What's your DUPR? The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
I'm John Cangelosi. I'm living in the Sarasota area, Sarasota, Florida. Originally from New Jersey, and I play for the Fort Myers Flamingos. I was actually visiting my family. I was living in Boston at the time, and they lived down in Estero, Florida. And it was around kind of the COVID time, and they just kind of introduced the game to me. They have courts in their community, and I went out, started playing with my dad, some of his friends, and then went back up to Boston. Was kind of non-existent, and then moved back down here in 2000, like the end of 2021. Met some people involved in pickleball, and then started playing, coaching, and here I am. I'm kind of, the team I'm on, we have some new players, which I'm really excited to play with. I think the goal for me is, well, the preparation's been good. I've been playing a few APP and PPA tournaments, just trying to practice when I can and then play in some competition as well. I know the format's a little different, rally scoring for doubles today, but my goal is, like, it's our first stop. Our team is new. We're getting to know each other. So the goal for me is to get better as a group each match, each day, and then hopefully we just keep getting better and better until we get to that, hopefully that last stop.
My name's Sydney Metzold. I'm from upstate New York originally, Albany, but I live in Fort Myers. So I started playing in September of 2022, and I was actually in tech sales, corporate life, and I met a bunch of players, and they were teaching pickleball, and I was like, why are you making as much money as me? And I'm working my ass off. So I just got into it, started playing recreationally, and I have a little bit of a tennis background, not so much, but my family played as well. I'm really looking forward to the MLP style. I think it's cool that I get to play women's and mix and really have that team unit, because when I play tournaments, you know, I don't play singles at all. So I usually just play 2 events and that's it, but I like how it's more of a team aspect.
Hi, I'm Davidson Kozlowski. I'm with the Fort Myers Flamingos. Our roster consists of John Cangliosi, Jason Tozy, Jade Rowell, and Sydney Metzold. You know, we kind of built this team on familiarity. I mean, I work with John Cangliosi, same with Jade Rowell and Jason Tozy. So they're in our pickleball program, so I'm familiar with them. Jason Tozy's a little bit newer to our program, so still getting to know him and kind of the way he plays, because how you practice and interact is going to be a lot different than how you compete during competition. So this will be fun because I have been working with these players for several months, not just after we drafted them. And when the draft started, I had my eye on them, and they were available when our spots were open in the draft. So I was really happy with the selections that we made. And again, since I'm already working with these players outside of this league, just being able to watch them, you know, several times compete and see how they perform under pressure. When building this team or having the idea of what the team might look like, one, I was familiar with the players, so I know them a bit. But then two, also making sure, because Jade Rowell's younger, Jason Posey's younger, that we had experience on the roster. And so some leadership on the playing court and not just from the sidelines. And we got that with John Cangliosi. So when he was available, I had second pick overall.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minor league and compete in your local event today. With over 250
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
The official store for All Florida Pro League Apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League Apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League Apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League Apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League Apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Welcome to All Florida Pro League Pickleball. My name is Jay Evans, and I'm here on the call along with Drew Patel. We are getting ready for women's doubles. St. Pete Icebergs taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos. Drew, talk a little bit about this matchup here. Obviously, we've got a substitute player playing in for Fort Myers. How do you think that's going to impact this matchup going into women's?
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Valerie is a super aggressive player. She actually complements really well with Sydney's defensive game. And fun fact, I mean, her and Kara play a lot together, so they actually know each other's games. So this is going to be an interesting battle. I think there's going to be a lot of strategy, and I'm excited to see how it'll turn out.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got three Tampa area girls here. Valerie Simon playing in for the Fort Myers Flamingos against the St. Pete and Tampa-based team of Kara Evans and Victoria Shinkaretsky. Sydney Metzold lives down in Fort Myers, hometown player here for the Flamingos. Obviously, Victoria and Kara have been playing a lot together. Valerie and Sydney, a little bit different dynamic. Definitely two offensive players for the Icebergs, whereas you're kind of going to see the traditional alpha-beta game with Val Simon taking most of the offensive momentum. Sydney Metzold just rock solid on the right side there, can make dinks all day long. Should be a good one here as we get ready to get underway.
And the girls are just finishing up their warm-up. I think in about 30 seconds or so, we're going to get started here.
Yeah, Fort Myers 1-0 on the day after taking down the Jacksonville Ballers in their first match of the day. 5-0 sweep for the Flamingos as the Icebergs fell 4-1 to the hometown Lakeland Palms. We are at the beautiful Lone Palm Golf and Country Club in Lakeland, Florida, here ready for some stop 3 All Florida Pickleball action as women's doubles, Flamingos and Icebergs get ready to get underway.
Fun fact here, since the last tournament, Victoria and Kara have actually switched sides. So Victoria is playing the left side today. They've been training a lot with this stack. So this is their second match. We'll see how they do. They played really well in the first one, but they were up against a really good team.
And Icebergs will be serving first here. And a quick 1-2 there from Kara Evans, 1-0 in favor of the Icebergs on the first point.
Coming out aggressive.
Another 1-2 punch there. I would definitely expect that to be a theme here for this Icebergs team. Very offensive-minded girls over here. I think we're just going to see a lot of third shot drives here, a lot of third shot drives, and probably several fifths as well. And that's 3 points in a row to start the match for the Icebergs.
Great drop there by Victoria. A lot of spin.
And the Flamingos get on the board. Nice steep slice backhand return by Valerie Simon. 1-3. And Valerie Simon subbing in for the Flamingos this afternoon or this morning. Jade Rao, their normal other women's player, playing in the APP Next Gen tournament in St. Louis, along with one of the Flamingos men's players, Jason Tong. So we'll talk more about how that's going to affect the men's doubles dynamic for the Flamingos later on. As St. Pete takes a 4-1 lead, Kara Evans on the serve. The return goes long, and that makes it 5-1 in favor of the Icebergs.
Just a little wide there by Kara Evans. Tons of pressure coming from Victoria on these drops.
Yeah, and Drew, talk a little bit about just the importance of kind of coming out firing, especially when we're talking rally scoring here. Every point obviously counts, and momentum swings become just really, really paramount in the rally scoring format. How important do you think it is if you're gonna play that aggressive style, that up-tempo style, to just come out firing from the first point?
Yeah, I completely agree. If you're going to play aggressive in rally, a lot of people get tight. They want to keep balls in balance, but if you're going to play aggressive, you got to play aggressive and commit. Just like that right there. Tons of aggression from the St. Pete Icebergs.
And an ill-timed speed-up attempt there from the midcourt pushes long. And we are at 4 serving 6. And some good resetting there by Sydney Metzel. Definitely the MO in her game is to play solid on the ground and stay solid. That's going to be a point for the Icebergs.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a very aggressive approach out of the St. Pete team. I don't think they want to enter that slow game with Sydney.
No, I don't think we'll see many dink rallies in this match. You're going to see a lot of drives on both sides of the court.
Some tremendous defense.
Yeah, a couple of really good resets there, and then the drop falls a little bit short. Icebergs on the serve with an 8-4 lead. A nice angle there by Victoria Shinkaretsky. I actually played a few rec games with her yesterday, and those angles were working well. So good to see that she's going to be employing that strategy, as we do have a timeout called by the Flamingos. St. Pete Icebergs lead this women's doubles match 9-4, and we'll be right back with more All Florida Pro League Pickleball. Welcome back to All Florida Pro League Pickleball. Jay Evans here on the call along with Drew Patel. Women's doubles, St. Pete Icebergs against the Fort Myers Flamingos, as the Icebergs lead 9-4, coming off a timeout called by the Flamingos.
Got to drive into the net. Back to Valerie Simon serving.
And a couple of mistakes there give the Flamingos back-to-back points coming off the timeout. 6 serving 9 with Sydney Metzel on the serve. And the serve sales just long call is confirmed. Point St. Pete for a 10-6 lead.
It's a great one-handed flick there from Valerie. She also had a tremendous counter on Kara's 200 backhand. Not many balls come back from that backhand.
No, just definitely using all of that reach there. Very clean backhand flick.
Wow. Crazy angle there.
Yeah, great put away volley there by Kara Evans. We have 11-7 in favor of the Icebergs as they will switch sides, and we will be right back with more All Florida Pickleball Pro League after the side switch.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
And we are back with more All Florida Pickleball Pro League. Stop number 3 from Lone Palm Golf and Country Club in Lakeland, Florida. St. Pete Icebergs lead the Fort Myers Flamingos 11-7. And that'll be another point for the Icebergs. Hands battle initiated and won 12-7. And there's another one of those 1-2 punches that we've been seeing all match thus far from the Icebergs. Kara Evans with a forehand drive, followed by another forehand drive, 13-7.
That's some great defense there from Sydney.
Yeah, definitely her biggest strength in that game is going to be countering and resetting, and it shows right there. Again, very offensive-minded matchup thus far, and the return is pushed just long. Call is appealed by the Icebergs and is confirmed. Point for the Fort Myers Flamingos. And a nice drop there by Sydney Metzold. Victoria Shinkaretsky looked like she wanted to speed that ball up, and it was not speed upable. Point in favor of Fort Myers, 10-13.
It's a great one-handed flick there from Victoria. It's not a shot you see a lot in women's doubles, but it definitely throws the opponent off.
Yeah, and again, when you're playing a team that is, still, I mean, just in their second match together, the middle is definitely the typical place you're going to find your speed ups going. Obviously, individual skill sets are just going straight on, but when you have an open middle and not a lot of communication thus far between them, those middle balls will prove effective. And Fort Myers with a couple here off the break, 11-14, as the Flamingos get back within 3. Val Simon on the serve.
So a great aggressive drop there by Kara, setting up Victoria for that overhead put away. Definitely a concerted effort here to find ways to attack low on Sydney. It's a great put away by Kara, covering that middle with her backhand, finding a forehand for the put away.
And the drop looked like it might have sailed wide. Ball was kept in play. And the backhand look misses in the net. Point for Fort Myers as we are at 12-16.
That's a nice crafty speed up there. A little bit off pace. I know she's been working on that one.
Yeah, and again, just finding that middle on these speed ups, especially those off-speed speed ups. And personally, I'm a big fan of the 60% speed up. Ultimately, that's just trying to set the point up. And if you find a spot with that ball, a lot of those times you're going to win those points anyway.
Great job by Victoria, but she was a little late to come on that crash. 13-17 Flamingos.
Great serve there by Val Simon, lands just inside the line. Volley counter sails a little bit wide, and Fort Myers is back within 3.
A little bit deep there by Victoria.
Yeah, good leave there by Sydney Metzold, and the ball sails long. Fort Myers at 15, serving 17.
Probably a good time here for a timeout. Yep.
And just on cue, the timeout is called. Fort Myers on a little bit of a run here, getting back within 1, 16, serving 17. We'll be right back with more All Florida Pro League Pickleball.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com.
And we're back here with All Florida Pickleball Stop 3 at Lone Palm Country Club. Fort Myers Flamingos were out on a run. They had a 4-point run, and very timely timeout by the St. Pete Icebergs, causing a dink error from the other side.
And the Icebergs get the ball back with an 18-16 lead. Kara Evans on the serve. And yet again, another one of those 1-2 punches by the Icebergs. Again, I think they've won every single point they've gone at that 1-2 drive combo. 19 serving 16 in favor of the St. Pete Icebergs.
We had a net court in the middle of that point, but it's a great finish by Sydney Metzold here.
Yeah, the longest dink rally of the match here. 17-19. And that will get us to 2017 as the drive misses into the net. St. Pete with a 2017 lead, game point. We are at the freeze.
Great get by Kara there. Firefight to end that point.
Yeah, some really good defense over there by Kara Evans, getting back up to the kitchen there. Firefight ends in favor of the Flamingos. We are at 18-20.
That's like my leading theory, but I don't know, can't figure out what it would be.
And the Flamingos are back within 1.
Yeah, they're fighting.
19 serving 20.
It's a great inside-out dink by Victoria, changing up the pace.
Yeah, the offensive forehand dink there does push Val Simon a little bit off wide. 2019, we have another game point for the Icebergs. And that will knot us at 20 as the backhand look misses short. 20 apiece here in this women's doubles match between the Fort Myers Flamingos and the St. Pete Icebergs.
Lob serve. Great roll by Victoria, but wasn't able to finish up that put away.
Yeah, the overhead sails long, and now we have a game point in favor of the Fort Myers Flamingos at 21-20. And that will do it as the Flamingos, some great defense by Sydney Metzold on that last point. The Flamingos rally for a 22-20 women's doubles victory, taking a 1-0 lead in the match. As we get ready for men's doubles, St. Pete Icebergs sending out their men's team of George Rangelov and Josh Elliott. Very, very high-level team there. A lot of firepower, a lot of energy from these two guys, taking on a newer combination for the Flamingos of the veteran John Cangelosi and Mario Figueiredo, who is subbing in for the Flamingos. As we said earlier, Jason Tons is at the APP's Next Gen stop in St. Louis. Drew, talk us a little bit about this upcoming matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup. George and Josh, they complement each other so well. George is a very accomplished singles player. He's been making a lot of waves in the PPA Tour. And his aggressive style, playing back, complements so well with Josh, who's been playing right side pickleball at an extremely high level. Very crafty player, and their games complement really well. They've been having a lot of success together. On the other side, we have John Cangelosi, also a very successful singles player. And he's playing with a different partner today, as his normal partner wasn't able to make it. But Mario Figueiredo having a good day today. As we mentioned earlier, the Fort Myers Flamingos went 5-0.
And looking at the DUPRs as well, the DUPR predictions up on the screen. The Icebergs come in at an 11.43. The Flamingos an 11.22. So fairly even matchup here DUPR-wise, but as we all know, the story is not told on paper. Looking forward to a good one here.
What's your DUPR?
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida.
Welcome back to All Florida Pro League Pickleball. We have a men's doubles match, St. Pete Icebergs taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos. Fort Myers leads 1-0 overall heading into this match. Josh Elliott starts the match off on the serve for the Icebergs.
Oh, that's a great scorpion counter there by Mario. Incredible read, first point of the night match.
And the drop sails a little bit short. We are at 1 apiece. George Rangelov to serve for the Icebergs. Taking on the new team for this stop for the Fort Myers Flamingos, John Cangelosi playing with Mario Figueiredo. Mario played in the All Florida League last season and is making his debut here at Stop 3 from the Lone Palm Country Club in Lakeland, Florida.
That's a big drive there by George. He's found 3 different spots on the court. You have a powerful drive like that, that variety is incredibly useful.
Yeah, and George definitely a backhand-centric player, as we see there. That backhand does sail a little bit long, but you're going to see him wind up on those backhands and just rip them. And just from having been on the other side of it, it does tend to find a good spot. A beautiful backhand there in the hands of George Rangelov there. An early 4-2 advantage here for the Icebergs, who do enter this game down 1-0 overall as the Flamingos rallied back to a 22-20 win in women's doubles. And the dink misses just a little bit wide. Point for Fort Myers, 3 serving 4.
That's a great inside-out flick there by George.
Yeah, a very rare one-handed backhand shot off the paddle of George Rangelov. As we all know, that two-handed backhand of his is probably his strongest weapon. Nice to see a flick there put away for a winner.
And there's that two-handed backhand that we were just talking about.
Yep, finds a spot in the middle. 6-3 lead here for the Icebergs. And again, as we talked about a little bit in the women's match, you do have an unfamiliar team playing together for the Flamingos. Speed-ups in the middle are very much in play as they look to figure out who is going to take those shots. And then, Drew, in addition, we are seeing a lefty-righty combination here for the Flamingos. Talk a little bit about just what that brings, and obviously having the forehands down the middle, and what your thoughts are on playing with lefties and the advantages and maybe even disadvantages it brings.
Yeah, it's great input there. Playing with a lefty, I've done it a lot actually. My original men's partner was a lefty. You have a lot of power in the middle of the court, so really the only way to find offense is usually wide. So you'll see, I mean, we already see it right now, but George and Josh really playing the wide side of the court, trying to open up the middle.
And we are back. All Florida Pickleball Pro League, some technical difficulties. We are back and we are live. Fort Myers Flamingos at 5, serving 9. And the off-speed floats in. Great off-speed speed up there by Josh Elliott as the Icebergs will take a 10-5 lead.
Yeah, Josh is a right side specialist. We saw it right there with that beautiful speed up.
And again, just a guy who's been playing pickleball for a very long time. Just the skill set just from being around and watching this game evolve, there are not many shots that he cannot hit. But that is a get that is not coming back. There is not enough room to try to chase that ball down. A great angled counter put away by Mario Figueiredo, and we are at 6, serving 10. And a good drive there by John Cangelosi. Another point there for the Flamingos.
That's a great dodge there by George. John found a really good spot, getting in that right shoulder of a right-handed player. That's a really tough place to dodge.
Yeah, but he is able to get out of the way as we will take the side switch. St. Pete Icebergs leading 11-7 over the Fort Myers Flamingos here in the All Florida Pickleball League. We'll be back shortly.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
And we are back with more All Florida Pickleball Pro League. St. Pete Icebergs against the Fort Myers Flamingos in men's doubles. Icebergs coming off a 11-7 lead and the side switch.
That was a tremendous inside speed up there by George. You found that right hip of John Cangelosi.
Another point for the Icebergs, 12-7 with Josh Elliott here on the serve. Floats that one to the midcourt. And Mario Figueiredo with a beautiful forehand volley into the corner. Point for Fort Myers, 8, serving 12. And backhand speed up from a little bit off the kitchen line does find the net. Point for St. Pete, 13-8.
And there's that misdirection again. You'll find at this 5-5 level, a lot of misdirection speed ups.
And another off-speed speed up. This one does not find the court. Fort Myers picks up a point, serving 9-14. And we've seen a couple of these 50%, 60% tempo speed ups. Drew, talk a little bit about just the strategy behind not ripping your speed ups as hard as you can and maybe going a little more spinny or a little more placement oriented. Ultimately, these speed ups are sometimes going to win the point, but really it's more to initiate the next shot.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have such incredible hands. In today's game, with how fast the game is, if you hit balls anywhere near their body, they're ripping counters right back. So actually the best way to set up a put away sometimes is to change the pace of the ball. If they're expecting a fastball, give them an off speed.
Yeah, absolutely, as George Rangelov hits a big serve there, does not come back. And that is a second point there in a row for the Icebergs. And a timeout is taken by the Fort Myers Flamingos. Icebergs lead this one 17-9, and we will be right back with more All Florida Pickleball Pro League.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics.
Welcome back to the All Florida Pickleball Pro League from the Lone Palm Golf and Country Club in Lakeland, Florida. Men's doubles, St. Pete Icebergs against the Fort Myers Flamingos, with the Icebergs adding 1 to that tally off the timeout, leading 18-9. Looking to knot this match overall at 1 apiece as the Flamingos took the women's doubles match. Icebergs with an 18-9 lead, the team of Josh Elliott and George Rangelov playing a very, very solid matchup here.
There's that off speed I mentioned again. George could have countered that ball. He chose to reset, and it threw off the opponent.
Yep, makes the tally a 10-point deficit, 19-9. But just remember, when we do get to 20, we do have that freeze on the serve, as the serve does kick off the net cord and push a little bit long. Flamingos into the double digits, 10 serving 19, with John Cangelosi on the serve. And Cangelosi's drive finds the middle of the net. Icebergs with a game point here at 20, serving 10. Josh Elliott to try to bring it home for the Icebergs with a floater serve.
This has become a Josh Elliott patent on match point.
And the speed up is countered right into the net. Flamingos save their first game point, 11-20, with Mario Figueiredo on the serve here. Cangelosi's drop kicks off the net cord. As the Icebergs will get the serve back here for another game point at 20-11.
Be interesting to see here if Josh goes for that lob serve again.
I think at a certain point you just kind of start to expect it, and he surely does not. But that ball does find the net, and the Icebergs will knot the match at 1 apiece, a 21-11 win for the men's doubles team of Josh Elliott and George Rangelov. The Icebergs knot the match at 1 as we head into mixed doubles. We will be right back with more All Florida Pickleball Pro League live from Lakeland, Florida.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL20.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount.
And welcome back to the All Florida Pickleball Pro League from Lone Palm Country Club in Lakeland, Florida. We are headed into mixed doubles action with the St. Pete Icebergs taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos. Matches knotted at 1 apiece, as we have the Icebergs mixed team of George Rangelov and Kara Evans taking on the Flamingos tandem of John Cangelosi and Valerie Simon. Drew, what do you think about this matchup? Obviously, we've got a righty-lefty team for the Flamingos and a little bit more experience coming together for the Icebergs.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of what you just saw right there, where Kara and Valerie are going to be going at it right in front of each other. A lot of times in mixed doubles, the girls don't like to go too much to the guys. So you're going to see a lot of firepower out of, I think, both of the teams here. Yeah,
but two offensive-minded girls in this matchup, can they neutralize each other and also neutralize the male styles? Again, you've got a hyper-aggressive player in George Rangelov. John Cangelosi a little bit more steady, but again, with lefty-righty in the middle there, should be an exciting one here.
And we're back here at the All Florida Pro League Stop 3. George Rangelov right there making easy work of a beautiful drive down the line. That's where that singles prowess is super useful in mixed doubles.
And the mid-court lob by Kara Evans pushes back just a little bit. Fort Myers winning that point. Matches knotted at 3 apiece.
That ball clipped the edge of the line there. Great speed up by Valerie Simon.
And the drop volley net cord combo, not a strategy you're going to see a lot of, as George tries to cover way more ground than any human being should be expected to. Can't quite get there though. Fort Myers leads 5-4 with the Icebergs on the serve. And you're definitely going to see some singles play out here. You've got 4 very good singles players. Both guys have seen quite a bit of success on the pro level, with Valerie Simon and Kara Evans both playing some PPA challengers in singles, and just, again, very experienced singles players on this court in this mixed doubles match here.
That's a great counter there by Kara, keeping John on his back foot. It's these small details that matter in a lot of these matchups.
And there's that backhand setup by George Rangelov, pops up the counter and rips the overhead to knot the match at 6 points apiece.
A little bit of anger in that one, I would say.
He got all of that one. He got every bit of that ball. And the Icebergs take a 7-6 lead. Match is knotted at 1 apiece as the Icebergs answered with a men's doubles victory. Fort Myers opened up the match with a 22-20 come from behind women's doubles victory. We are here in mixed doubles at 1 apiece. 7-6 in this match, and another drive makes it 8-6 in favor of the St. Pete Icebergs. And Fort Myers with the serve here at 7, serving 9. Valerie Simon on the serve for the Flamingos. Drop sails high, but recovered. Good defense there by John Cangelosi, and the Flamingos are back within 1, 8-9.
Tremendous defense. Oh, that's an incredible put away by George.
And the Burt from George Rangelov, crossing all the way over and finishing 10, serving 8.
Talk about using athleticism there.
And again, only a singles player could be used to covering that much court in that short of time. A great shot there by George to make it 10-8. And the volley pickup sails long. Icebergs will take an 11-8 advantage into the switch. We will be right back with more All Florida Pro League Pickleball.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell
The scorecard. The legal dinks, ready or not, court number 3.
Welcome back to the All Florida Pickleball Pro League mixed doubles first match. We are at 11-8 in favor of the Icebergs. Match is tied at 1 apiece after the gender doubles portion. And that speed up sails long, and Kara Evans hits the ground getting out of the way of that. Point for the Icebergs.
Doing everything she can there to get out of the way.
Absolutely, and both of these ladies are a bit on the taller side, so getting down that quick is honestly pretty impressive. For those of us behind the microphone, it's a little bit shorter of a fall to that ground, isn't it, Drew?
Oh yeah. I just gotta squat real low and I'm good.
And I think anyone who knows either of our style of play knows we both are very capable of doing that, even as we're hitting a reset or a flick. And we are at 10 serving 12. The Flamingos pick up a couple points here off the break with John Cangelosi on the serve. And the ATP is called short by Valerie Simon. And it is indeed confirmed. Point for the Flamingos, and they are back within 1. And that hands battle won by the Flamingos. This match is knotted at 12.
Yeah, tremendous hands there by John.
As the low speed up attempt is into the net, St. Pete Icebergs pick up the point and retake the lead at 13, serving 12. And the off-kitchen dink hits the top of the tape, falls short. Match is tied yet again at 13. And the middle drive by Cangelosi there finds both paddles as the Flamingos have their first lead at 14-13.
Great poach there by George. A little miscommunication there. Kara wanted that ball, but George said, I got this.
Yeah, and the Icebergs are back tied up at 14. A lot of pickleball left to be played today. This is just the second match of the morning session, as some of the afternoon teams are slowly arriving here at Lone Palm for a great day of pickleball. All Florida Pro League. A lot of great pickleball, a lot of great teams. It's going to be a long, great day here in the heat.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All
And we are back with All Florida Pro League Pickleball. Fort Myers Flamingos leading this mixed doubles matchup 16-14. Icebergs coming off a timeout. The overall match is knotted at 1 apiece as we are into the mixed doubles portion. John Cangelosi serving it up for the Flamingos with a 2-point advantage.
Yeah, let's see if the St. Pete Icebergs come out here with a different strategy.
And the dink falls into the net. Another point for the Flamingos, 17-14. And a deep serve off the line by Valerie Simon. Flamingos on a run here late, 18-14. Icebergs are going to need something here to stop this momentum. And after a great little play of cat and mouse there, the speed up attempt off the kitchen line sails long, and the Icebergs pick up a point, trailing by 3, 15-18 with George Rangelov on the serve.
I like the St. Pete Icebergs there, finding John's backhand, keeping him out of the middle of the court.
Yeah, and an interesting play by George there to come off of the kitchen and scramble his way back up. Again, when you play those kind of points, the court slowly gets a little bit bigger until you hit that ball. And Flamingos pick up another 19-15. Valerie Simon on the serve. And the drive kicks off the tape and sails a little long. Point for the Icebergs, 16-19. Kara Evans to serve for St. Pete. And there's that backhand rip from George Rangelov, setting that point off. Point for the Icebergs, 17-19.
A lot of excitement there. See if you can ride that momentum.
Yeah, good to see a little bit of energy. This match has been surprisingly quiet with a couple of very fiery competitors out here. And the put-away attempt falls into the net. Fort Myers will see a game point, 20-17.
Yeah, George probably wants that one back.
And the counter finds the middle of the Icebergs duo. Fort Myers with a 21-17 win here in mixed doubles. The Flamingos up 2-1 as we get ready for the second mixed doubles match. We'll be right back with more All Florida Pro League Pickleball. And welcome back to All Florida Pickleball Pro League mixed doubles action. St. Pete Icebergs taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos. Flamingos lead the match 2-1. Icebergs are going to need this one to force a deciding dream breaker, and they're sending out Josh Elliott and Victoria Shinkaretsky to attempt to do that. Fort Myers sending the team of Sydney Metzold and Mario Figueiredo. Mario again stepping in for the Flamingos, who are without two of their players, Jade Rao and Jay Sentons, who are both at the APP's Next Gen stop in St. Louis, Missouri. Icebergs with a quick 3-0 lead in this all too important mixed doubles match. And a big forehand rip does sail long by Josh Elliott. Flamingos on the board at 1-3. And these two teams did split the gender doubles. Fort Myers taking the women's match and the Icebergs answering with men's. Fort Myers took the first mixed match, and the Icebergs looking to answer yet again and send this match to the deciding dream breaker. Some scrappy defense by Mario Figueiredo, gets back to the kitchen and puts that point away with a forehand. We are knotted back at 3-all. Flamingos have answered with 3 points of their own. Jay Evans here along with Dhruv Patel on the call.
Very high level point going on right here.
Yeah, a little geometric pickleball as Sydney with the ATP over the net and around the post. We're back to the kitchen here. And that cross-court dink goes a little high and put away by the Flamingos. 4, serving 3. And the speed up attempt out of the air flies a wee bit long. Answered by the Icebergs, 4 points apiece. And forehand speed up put into the ground there. A good ball by Victoria Shinkaretsky. Icebergs 5, Flamingos 4.
Mountain Dew. I drank too much.
And some scrappy defense by the Icebergs, not quite enough as Mario Figueiredo puts that overhead into the fence at a very aggressive angle. Match is knotted at 5.
Like literally in maybe less than 5 minutes. Huh? Yes. Not sure I can do that on the court.
And the around the post winner, that dink just went a little too far out wide, and Victoria Shinkaretsky puts it into the corner. A beautiful ATP.
Way to hold that ball. She let it drop just enough so she could get that angle.
And found a spot, and the Icebergs with a little momentum there. 7-5. And that speed up does not clear the net, and that's a point for Fort Myers. Flamingos on the serve at 6-7. And the backhand speed up attempt does sail wide.
Just a little overly aggressive there by Mario.
And a forehand put away there by Sydney Metzold. Flamingos back within 1 at 7, serving 8.
Oh, a little net cord luck there. That's part of the game.
It is indeed, and sometimes they fall in your favor and other times not so much. That one goes to the Icebergs, who lead 9-7, and the missed return will make it 10-7.
Tell you what, in rally scoring, returns are very critical. The 2-point swing every time you miss one. But he made up for it right there with a nice overhead.
Welcome back to All Florida Pro League Pickleball. St. Pete Icebergs, Fort Myers Flamingos. We are in the second mixed doubles match. Icebergs with an 11-8 lead and the side switch. Point for the Icebergs there to make it 12, serving 8. And for those just catching up, the Icebergs are down 1-2 overall in the match. Fort Myers taking the first mixed. The Icebergs will need this one to take this match to a deciding dream breaker. And a series of backhands finishes with a counter by Fort Myers. Mario Figueiredo in the middle there. 9 serving 12 Flamingos. A good deep serve there by Mario Figueiredo. Put away attempt goes into the net, and the Flamingos with back-to-back points there, 10-12, and Sydney Metzold on the serve.
That's a great return by Victoria.
Yeah, good deep return, and the third shot drop falls short. Icebergs add 1 to the tally and lead 13-10 with Josh Elliott serving. And missed third there evens it out. Flamingos 11, Icebergs 13. And a missed volley there. Flamingos 12-13 as they get back within 1.
Just a missed reset, trying to work his way up the kitchen there. Covered a little bit too much court. Just stretch out for that.
And a forehand out of the air, finds the lower half. Sydney Metzold with the put away. Flamingos are back within one, 13 serving 14. And that backhand volley pushes wide. This match is knotted at 14. And we do not have a timeout called. Just an extended in-between point break there. 14's apiece here. And that drive makes it 15-14. Fort Myers takes the lead.
I'd like to see St. Pete try to find Mario's backhand. He's having a lot of success with that forehand up the middle.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors in a row there by Victoria Shinkaretsky.
And there it is right there.
And a little bit of energy out of Josh Elliott, and we are tied yet again here at 15. Again, Josh normally pretty fiery on court. I think he's been a little tame today. Definitely something that's always fun to watch in these Pro League matches is kind of a hybrid between the ultra loud and the silent assassins. Josh definitely one of the louder ones on court. And that shot gets behind Mario Figueiredo, a beautiful placed ball by Victoria Shinkaretsky. Icebergs with a 16-15 lead and a little momentum here.
Josh really getting fired up here. That momentum from Victoria's speed up fed right into that next point.
Yep, Icebergs with a couple points in a row here, 17-15. And an Ernie there by Sydney Metzold. Recovers back to the kitchen. Mario steps over. And some really good movement there by this Flamingos team, who again, this is their first, well, their second match now, but first stop together. Really, really nice movement pattern there by these Flamingos players. And the Icebergs up 18-16.
These next few points in rally scoring, that's really where it matters.
And correction, we were at 18-17. That missed drop knots the match back at 18. These two teams just exchanging points here. And a point for the Flamingos, 19-18.
Yeah, we have a timeout on the court.
We'll be right back as the timeout is called. We'll be right back with more All Florida Pro League Pickleball.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful.
And welcome back to All Florida Pro League Pickleball. Fort Myers Flamingos with a 19-18 advantage here in the second mixed doubles match. Flamingos lead the match 2-1. The Icebergs will need this one to bring the match to a deciding dream breaker. Jay Evans along with Dhruv Patel here on the call.
That's a great lob by Victoria.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing the lob become a more prevalent part of high-level pickleball. Over the last, I would say maybe 6 months to a year, we've seen the lob come into play more and more, as I think these players have just figured out how to shape that ball and arc it down into the baseline area of the court. We have ourselves a game point for the Flamingos. This is game point and a match point, 20 serving 19. And that will do it as the dink falls into the net. Flamingos win both mixed matches to win this one 21-19, clinching with their third match win. We will still play a Dream Breaker, but the Fort Myers Flamingos with a 3-1 lead here on the St. Pete Icebergs here at the third stop of the All Florida Pickleball Pro League. We will be right back with a little singles Dream Breaker action live from Lakeland, Florida.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR? What's your duper?
And we're back with some All Florida Pro Pickleball League. We have the St. Pete Icebergs versus the Fort Myers Flamingos. Fort Myers Flamingos were able to win the matchup 3-1, but as we do in All Florida Pro League, we're going to be playing the Dream Breaker here.
It's all about exposure.
Oh, yeah.
So one of the missions of the All Florida Pro League is to craft professional players. So part of that is getting them the reps that they would otherwise not get if they were playing in other formats. So let's break some dreams.
That's great point building there by George Rangelov. This is an interesting matchup. You have two men who have a lot of success on the PPA Tour in singles playing each other.
Yeah, these are names that are known outside the All Florida Pro League even.
Let's give the veteran in John Cangelosi and still just a teenager with George Rangelov, 17 years old.
Wow.
Incredible put away. That's all anticipation right there.
And the ability to generate that angle from that position in the court, impressive.
Ooh, just a little wide there for John. The men just split the points, 2-2.
So that brings on Kara Evans and Valerie Simons.
Another good matchup here. Two girls that play each other a lot. Know each other's games pretty well.
Oh, that was mean.
Way to use the whole court there by Kara.
A nice smile from Valerie there. She knew. She knew.
Painting lines there from Kara Evans.
So a little mix of creativity and shot making. 2 points in a row. Nicely done.
Kara probably wants that one back.
Yeah, that passing shot was a bit high. There was an opportunity there for Kara. Good patience.
It's an interesting choice of the lob there. Actually would have worked out, I think, if it was able to stay in bounds.
Yeah, so Valerie was presented with a choice. Do I just crush it or do I take my chances and see where this thing lands? And it worked out for her.
Oh, yeah. Great eye on that ball there.
Ooh, gentleman back at it.
That was an incredible backhand. Not many people can put as much spin and pace as George does on his two-handed backhand.
Ooh, that was very close.
Just a little wide there. Went for the same shot.
We had a good look at it, though. Definitely out. Oh.
Likewise, just a little wide for John there. These guys are really going for some crazy angles. That's how I
The
respect
protractors are out. Geometry classes in session.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Net cord takes that one high, and Georgie's there to finish it off.
That's the thing in pickleball. Net cord is part of the game.
And the ladies return.
Seven 7-5 for the St. Pete Icebergs here.
Ooh, off the top of the paddle.
Valerie Simon coming out a lot more aggressive on these points. You can tell she's trying to work her way into the net. Get as close to the kitchen as she can, as fast as she can. And we're going to be at a side break here, 8-6, St. Pete Icebergs. And we'll be right back. And we're back. Kara Evans serving at 8-6. 2 more points for the ladies.
Oh, I thought that ankle was going to hit hard, but that net just jumped up there.
She went for that angle. That's what you got to do when you get pushed out wide. You got to go for that winner or find a way to drop it into the kitchen.
Ooh, good depth on the approach shot from Simon.
Girls split points both times. It's a very even matchup.
Parity. It's all about parity.
And we're going to have the Fort Myers Flamingos serving 7-9. John Cangelosi. Oh, just a little wide there. That's incredible high-level cat and mouse right there.
That's a lot of running around. I think I even got some points on my own step counter.
It's like a little loss of focus there on that return. Didn't commit to that shot. Got it right back with a fully committed backhand.
Birds 10-9.
That's some great placement there by George. John can cover a lot of court, but it's tough to be able to defend both sides of the court like that.
Yeah, and way to finish, too. I mean, one lapse in concentration, you fire a ball past that baseline or you put it into the net. Sometimes the easiest looking shots aren't necessarily that.
Kara went for that down the line angle there.
Yeah, it was a good approach, but I thought she had an answer for it, but just a little shy of making it over the net. Valerie pushing Kara out wide there. She didn't have an answer.
Yeah, Valerie's definitely making an effort to try to make her way into the kitchen as fast as possible. Let's see if Kara can bounce back from that.
Wow.
Highlight reel.
Yep.
Incredible drive by Valerie Simon.
Clip it. I think, isn't that what the kids say? Clip it.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Oh, clip it right back.
That's about fair, right? You did it to me, I'm doing it to you.
Valerie won that exchange 3-1, so we are all tied up at 12-12. Let's see what the boys have in store for us.
Oh. Well, I thought Cangelosi was going to just push that forward, but no, he cut it back, and just the laws of physics were totally against George on that one.
That's the thing in singles. Sometimes you just have to guess.
Oh, good judgment there in the air.
Way to let that ball go out. A lot of players wouldn't have the eyesight to be able to let that ball go out.
No, especially if I could strike it like George does on that side. Jeez.
13-13. And we got a match point here for the Fort Myers Flamingos. Let's see if John Cangelosi can close this out.
Oh, great attempt from George to make something out of that, but John had him on the run, and that's going to close this one out. 15-13 is the final in the Dream Breaker as the Fort Myers Flamingos take out the St. Pete Icebergs. Total
And we're back with some All Florida Pro League Pickleball.
Well, a completely new matchup here, Drew.
Oh yeah, we got the St. Pete Icebergs versus the Jacksonville Ballers.
It's a lot of blue.
A lot of blue. Both teams not having their best day today, but every match counts, and that's why we play. Great counter there by Madalena. Madalena has a lot of experience playing on the Pro Tour. Very accomplished singles player.
She's global, is she not? I think she was playing in India last summer.
I think she was.
Oh, net cord.
You always say sorry after the net cord, but you're never really sorry, am I
Well,
right?
all depends on what side of the point you're on, right? Ooh, split the middle.
Great poach by Victoria.
Ooh, that goes wide.
A little wide there by Kara.
Ooh.
Another net cord there. Though I think that one might have been put away. We got the St. Pete Icebergs up 8-6. Kara Evans serving to Sophia Dorsey.
Ooh, good get. Oh, and way to take the space.
Yeah, way to find the gap there from Sophia Dorsey. Extremely young player. She's making her debut in the All Florida Pro League this year, but I think she's only 15 years old. Tons of potential.
Great defense.
Incredible point so far.
Ooh, right down the middle.
Great roll by Victoria.
Well, I don't know what level of player you are, Drew, but I play with my wife, and that I call a divorce ball. When it goes right down the middle like that, one of us is in trouble.
Yeah, I'm lucky. My girlfriend's actually Kara Evans, so I get beat up on a lot. Even playing.
And on
pickleball.
cue, Evans with the nutmeg on Madalena.
Yeah, great counter there. Ooh, just a little shank.
Victoria wound up on that one. She was so jacked to hit that thing. It just got away from her.
She got real excited.
Eyes got big, looking to smack that thing into the next week.
Oh, great counter by Victoria. And the
Way
St.
to,
Pete
way to come
Icebergs.
back after that shot, too.
Oh, yeah, so good. That's what really matters. Bouncing back. St. Pete Icebergs take the lead 11-8, and we'll be right back after a short break.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20 AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high
Back at it.
Little ill-advised speed up there from Kara Evans. Sailed it 3 or 4 feet deep there.
Ooh, another net cord. What's going on with that?
It's part of the game.
Yeah. So okay, if you're a baller, you can handle this heat because it's not cold. But what if you're an iceberg?
Love that analogy.
Nice poke to the foot of Evans. Made it tough for her to be able to scoop that one out. Good job from Maddie there. Ooh, Evans was looking for some joy in the middle, and Maddie said, nope.
Maddie's sitting forehand there, really nice. Great anticipation.
So at 3-5, that's one of the things that hasn't developed yet, that recognition, knowing where the next ball is going to go just based on the trajectories.
Yeah, that's what you see at this level. A lot of great players, but the ones who can anticipate.
That one floats wide.
They're just a fraction ahead. All tied up here, 12-12.
I don't know if they're picking it up on the audio for the game, but we got the Kokomo and the Beach Boys going in the background.
Oh yeah, always great music at All Florida Pickleball.
Oh, and the 15-year-old drives it. I thought it might have touched, but those with a better view, you know, people actually standing on the baseline, called it out.
Yeah,
nice job.
Like they were in sync there on that out call too. So.
Yep. Ooh.
Caught that net cord on that drive from Kara, and I think Victoria might have thought it was going out, but hesitated a little bit.
But she was like in mid-flight when, you know, I change your mind when you're jumping. That's, nope, you're still coming down.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to commit.
There's some commitment from Evans. Ooh, and the 15-year-old hitting like a 25-year-old there with that forehand. Smack-a-lacka. Ooh. I think they're looking for a call there.
Yeah, I think that Victoria overturned the call, the out call. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute.
So I'm standing here in the booth, maybe a little bit higher from my perspective. Looked in.
I also think it was in.
So we'll see
I think
what
that's
happens.
where Victoria overturned.
Gotcha, gotcha. Do the right thing.
Yeah. I love to see that. Good sportsmanship. And we'll be right back.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any condition.
Back at it.
15-17, I think. I could be wrong.
Tough one there for Kara. Get that paddle position down there like that. The ball's almost always going to go up.
Has them in the net cord there. This time in St. Pete's favor.
Well, Drew, the net has really injected itself into this matchup.
Oh, yeah. I think we're tied at 16, but I could be wrong. I'd be 16-18.
Well handled. Some frustration from Victoria.
17-16.
Tight matchup.
Ooh, counter into the net from Madalena.
Ooh, a little frustration from Maddie as well.
Now here's in rally scoring where it really matters. These last 8 or 10 points, when you have to freeze, when the crunch time matters, these are the points where you want to be playing your best.
Yeah, the total rally thing is perfectly crafted for like close matchups. I mean, it practically promotes them automatically. The drive from Sophia right to the right shoulder of Victoria.
That's a great inside out by Victoria. Way to bounce back after missing that counter on the last point.
I don't know how much misdirection plays a role in something like that, but I thought she was going cross court with it. Tough point there. And we're knotted at 19.
Really crucial point here coming up.
Well, that's going to give St. Pete the ball and an opportunity to put this game in.
Got to take advantage of these opportunities right here.
Hydrate. Go hydrate.
Good effort. Oh, nicely done by Madalena.
There's that net cord we talked about again.
Yep. I mean, good efforts on both sides. Kara did a great job getting that and putting something over there, but the recognition from Madalena and the opportunity with all that space in front of her, she just lightly floated it right in there. Tied at 20.
Great aggression there by Victoria, keeping Sophia back, causing unforced error.
Punching hard, another opportunity to put this game away. Evans, with a series of forehands, is able to put that game to bed as the Icebergs take this one 22-20 as we get ready for men's doubles.
All right, and now we are lined up for men's doubles. In this matchup, we have George Rangelov and Josh Elliott versus RJ Aninon and Sam Gabet.
Wow, and check out this whole DUPR predictions thing. One of our partners here at All Florida Pro League is the boys over at DUPR. I guess the boys and girls over at DUPR, I should say. And if you're like me, math is hard. But not to the guys and gals at DUPR. They have put this probability all together, and when we're looking at it, kind of looks like the Icebergs have the edge, Drew.
Yeah, Josh and George, they've played a lot of pickleball together, and they've been complementing each other really well. Having a good day today, 2-0 in men's doubles, and they came off of a really good win, I think 21-11 in their last men's doubles game. So they're going to be tough to beat, but the Jacksonville team has been playing better every stop.
So let's see if I do the math right. If I joined up with Sam Gabbett, and they're combined 11.219, that would mean if we were to stay at 11.219, I would have to be, or Sam would have to be, an 11. That's J math. That's all I got. But hey, if anybody is just out there and doesn't have a DUPR rating, I mean, there's a platform that really gives you a good idea of where you're at on your individual pickleball journey. I mean, it's a great tool for trying to figure out, you know, who you might match up well against, what kind of partner might be a good partner if I'm wanting to take on an event like minor league pickleball and get a team together. You know, I can't imagine it being done without something like DUPR.
Yeah, I completely agree. DUPR is a great tool to be able to actually be able to tell the real level of a lot of players. The more you play, the more accurate your rating.
I wonder if there's ladies out there who would only date guys that have a specific DUPR and vice versa. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's very possible.
It's a very social sport, right?
Exactly,
it's like,
yeah. Especially if you're very competitive.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he has nice eyes. Oh, he's only a 3.2.
And we're off. Here's the first point. Good job by RJ there, keeping George back. Made a hard reset there.
And we both agree that he has nice eyes, right?
Yes, he does. That's the thing with Josh right there. It's going to be a lot of well-placed balls. Keep you on your toes.
That one falls just a bit short. So you mentioned Josh's ability to place it where he needs it.
Yeah, Josh has been playing pickleball for a long time, and he is a right side specialist. So he can do just about anything he wants with the pickleball. He can put it anywhere on the court, and he won't show you where he's going either. Very tricky to play against. It's a great compliment for George's game.
Well, there's well-placed shots, and then there's strikes there. And I guess when you're wearing glasses that make you look like the Terminator, you can terminate some points, right?
Yes, sir. Wow, great get by George. Oh, even better counter by RJ there.
Yeah, I mean, that entire exchange was set up by that nice, fluffy Sam backhand. Sort of caress that ball on that angle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, George went to go down the line. It came back across, and Elliott was not positioned well to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think Josh might have thought it was going out, and he kind of hesitated there.
Wow, there's anticipation for you.
Yeah, that's just craft. Beautiful, craft central right there.
So like 84% of people playing this game would let that ball bounce to see what he's going to get with an angle on that, but he just struck it before it even had an opportunity to play him.
Yeah, right across Sam's body too.
Almost a bit of the same. Once again, he scoops it up with that backhand, gets it in a good spot, and then the Jacksonville Ballers just don't have an answer for the shot that came next. Well, the net certainly got in the way of that power shot, boy. He let that thing fly, George.
George is a big serve. He definitely has a budget for serves in and serves out of bounds a game. I'm sure he keeps track of that. That's a great backhand winner by Josh.
Calmly executed, too.
Yeah,
It's like,
made it look easy.
yeah, I got this.
A lot of neck cords at this point.
George strikes first, but the counter is on point, and Elliott's going to push that one long.
Yeah, really good job by RJ there. They were really punishing his backhand, and he was able to keep the ball just out of reach. Nice counter.
All right, it's a half a dozen apiece for these two teams in blue. Oh, Elliott almost able to dig that out, but Sam put a little extra mustard on it.
Incredible hands by Sam there. Those fast fire fights when it's coming back cross court, really hard to keep an eye on the ball.
Ooh. At first look, it looked like it was in, but then I saw the, oh, that was a thumbs up, not an out. Okay.
All right, that ball was in. What a beautiful shot by Josh.
Going back to hand signal school next week, so thumbs up, good. Finger up, out.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he said out with the finger up wide or if it was a thumbs up. Hard to tell from here.
Sam's not happy with that one for sure. And what's that? What does Fleming say? A pair of snowmen out here in this 90-plus degree weather in Lakeland, Florida.
Oh yeah, it's very humid out here today. Missed reset there from George.
Takes us to 9-8. Ballers with the tiniest of edges and the pickleball.
Unleashed on that two-handed. Set up beautifully for his forehand.
Is it like air, George? Did you see that? I mean, if we would have clipped that thing, he was floating, right? That was a two-y backhand in the air, zabida.
That's some serious athleticism.
We'll call that the love.
Oh, what a get. Oh, just out.
Well defended by RJ, but Josh put so much on that. I don't care what kind of paddle you hit it with. It was going to end up being long.
Yeah.
You crushed it. A little less fortunate that time.
Big point here. Let's see who can get to the side switch first. 10-10.
Ooh, left high for Josh on his backhand, and that's usually trouble.
Yeah. Josh is doing a really good job right now attacking Sam. He's finding some good openings. And we'll be right back with some All Florida Pro Pickleball. And we're back with some All Florida Pro Pickleball.
It's George continuing after the switch.
I mean, what a point.
Wow, great ATP defense from Ananyan. That was fantastic.
Shore's not happy with himself there. Not the way he went in that point, but that was a tremendous point. Great defense by the ballers. Josh finding more success. Great
Good
1-2
flick.
punch. That was a great 1-2 punch there. And that's the thing. Once you get to a certain level, everybody's got great hands. You really got to practice that 1-2 punch. All these guys expect the other to get these counters back.
Yeah, I'm usually so enamored with one good shot, I have no preparation for what might come next. Oh, Sam's just double checking to see if he has that paddle dialed in. Yep, I can hit that shot. Just not that time. Big drive from George, hits the tape.
It's very interesting watching this matchup. I haven't seen Sam and RJ really be the first ones to attack yet. That being said, it's still a very close match. It's tied 14-14, so maybe that's part of the game plan.
Ooh, quick forehand there from George, but it was handled.
Great change of pace there by George.
So Drew, it's hot. I mean, it's hot. It's June in Florida, middle of the state.
90 degrees.
Yeah. How about that dwell ball performing today?
Yeah, it's doing a good job. The dwell ball is a firm ball. It doesn't get very soft in the heat, which is what you want. At this level, you want faster pace, faster ball. It's doing a good job today. Right there, you can see how much power Sam was able to generate.
Yep, tough to do that against a marshmallow. Want to thank the guys at Dwell. Live the Game, one of the sponsors of the All Florida Pro League. If you think the ball's good, we'll talk about the paddles next. George just puts that one away.
Yeah, that was an unleash. Full send on that backhand.
Tui kablooey.
That was some incredible anticipation. He was already swinging before that ball was hit at him.
Oh, we had a ball get loose. That was a good half volley from Josh to keep that ball in play. But it wasn't enough for the St. Pete Icebergs to pick that point up. As here comes Sam. Ooh, finding some challenges with the net himself.
I love that bounce back from George. He had the best reset on the previous point. Hit an incredible return on the point right after that. Josh really working that right side. Incredible speed up down the middle.
He saw it, he took it, got the point. Nicely done.
There's that patented lob serve.
Yeah, a little change up on the speed. Ooh, speaking of speed, that one travels long. So the guys at Dwell, they don't just make balls. They got the new Berg Braun out there. I think that's supposed to be Gen 3-ish power.
Yeah, I haven't played with it myself, but everybody I know who plays with it and loves the paddle.
Ooh, you could just see that one coming.
That was nice. Really went after that backhand with the lefty in front of him.
He set the nail on the first shot and then just pounded it home on the next one. Well, Josh is going to want that one back.
19-19, really critical point here.
Ooh.
Incredible point there.
Yeah.
Great finish by RJ.
Inside out and through the legs of Elliott. This could be game point right here. Great effort from George. Wow.
Wow. Josh saved that point on the first ball, and then George just took over.
Well, knotted at 20. We're going to take a timeout. See you on the other side.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything.
And we're back here. 2020. Josh Elliott serving for the St. Pete Icebergs.
No drama here.
Oh, just a little wide on that drive counter there from Sam Gabet.
Yeah, that ball came in on his right hip, and he did a good job getting his paddle on it, but that got away. And the Icebergs with an opportunity to pull one. George going off, backhands again, and that's going to do it for the St. Pete Icebergs. They're going to take that second matchup 22-20 as the gentlemen put St. Pete up 2-0, I believe.
Yes, it does. And we'll be right back when mixed doubles get started again.
My name is Joshua Elliott from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see, while also maintaining a really fun atmosphere that you can be competitive in.
My name's Victoria. I'm originally from France, but I live in St. Petersburg, and I play for the Icebergs. I love that our team is from the same area, so we get to practice a lot together. We're all really close. My mixed partner, we've always played a lot of open money balls together, done really well. I like playing with Kara because she's super sweet. We get along really well. We're really supportive of each other. We're always boosting each other up, so you never have to worry about any of that. It's such a fun environment. They do such a good job just putting it together and always making sure everyone's, having a good time, but also it being pretty professional so that we can kind of get a good feel for what the pro scene is going to be like. I played with them last year, but I got drafted as a sub because I had only started a couple months before the season last year. I just started playing and I got drafted as a sub and quickly I played a lot. I ended up playing a lot of matches for actually a few different teams, so it was really fun. But this year I'm really excited to stick to the Icebergs, which was the team that I got drafted for.
And we're back here at All Florida Pro League at Stop 3 of Lone Palm, this amazing facility. We got some mixed doubles here, St. Pete Icebergs versus the Jacksonville Ballers. Josh Elliott and Victoria Shinkaretsky versus Sam Gabet and Sophia Dorsey. Great point to start off.
So is it Gabet or is it like one of those Canadian things where it's Gabet?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, we're going to go with Gabet for the rest of the game. Maybe we'll talk to him after this and figure out if we're saying it right. Point to the Icebergs. Thought Victoria had a pretty good half volley there, just didn't make it over the net.
I mean, that's just great hands from Josh.
Yeah, very, very decisive. I mean, identified quickly and implemented sharply. Well, Victoria was looking to bring it, but Sam put it right back. Josh was unable to deal with it that time. Another point for the Icebergs.
This for DUPR 16.
I mean, that's a crazy pattern from Josh.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times where he lures them into to his left side and then just finishes with that sweet backhand of his. Ooh, Sam was looking to go inside and out, and gosh, it would have been great if he was able to pull it off. Tough angle, though. Drew, have you been out on Parkview.com?
No, I have not. Tell me all about it.
Well, that's actually not their web name, but it's joinparkview.com. And if you've ever had a situation where you're like, gosh, I wonder what it's looking like at my local park or pickleball courts, there is a solution for that. And they're growing in numbers exponentially. A little more after this point. Yeah, Parkview, they provide you a a look into your favorite sporting location. It's not just pickleball, though. They've got a pretty good selection of pickleball venues to go check and see what's going on. They've got volleyball and stuff like that. You go online, you see their live webcam, and you can ascertain, is it raining? Is there anybody playing? Can I get in on some open play?
Seems super useful for.
Yeah, is it super windy? Something like that brings value to the sport itself, and one of the reasons we're happy to have them as a sponsor here with All Florida Pickleball.
Great hands there again from Josh. A couple times now Sam has come over for that poach, but he's feeding the wrong side of Josh. That backhand is his bread and butter.
Yeah, it's leaving him a lot of court to work with, and he has the tools to make it happen.
There's that backhand again.
On cue. Berg stretching the lead a bit. 9-5. As that return sails long to get the Bergs to double digits. So backhand check, forehand kind of let him down that time.
Yes.
Josh wants that one back. He's like, I got a forehand, I can do this.
Tremendous get by Sophia.
Boy, when those ladies get the angles going cross court, it's tricky from our perspective to see if it's even going over. But more times than not, it's just dancing back and forth until somebody makes a mistake.
Not the best drive there from Sam, but that puts the St. Pete Icebergs up 11-7, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Let's switch.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round.
Back to the work at hand. Nice lob from Josh, and it pays dividends right away. I think Sam was in a great spot to get that ball, but the forehand betrayed him there just a hair.
I'll tell you what, lobs have really become part of the game in 2025. Love to see when people bring it out. Super useful tool.
Oh, great way to mix it up, too.
Great counter by Victoria.
Yeah, Sam looking to speed up in the middle. Victoria said, I got it. I got this.
Yeah, and this goes back to what we were talking about earlier today, you know. Countering down, more important than countering fast.
Ooh, see, that's where my counters end up, usually in the net.
Yeah, there's been a few there for Josh in the middle of the court. Probably like to have him back. Pretty routine drops.
I know how to counter down. I don't know if that got a net cord.
Oh, I called it inbounds. Great speed up from Josh. It's one of those crafty off speed, across the body.
From
Not
my
many people
perspective,
can
I
hit
couldn't
that
tell
shot.
if it hit Sam, if it hit the tape.
I think he tried to let it go out and it just clipped.
Ah, okay.
That one hit the tape.
We knew it wouldn't take long.
Oh, there it is again.
What's up? One per game.
Little flick of the wrist. Beautiful shot from Josh.
So I didn't know if he was going to roll that to his right again, but that one, when he just kind of poked it forward and it fell for him. Way to change it up.
I'll tell you what, everyone, if you really want to get your pickleball game better, learn how to hit a backhand flick.
I'll settle for a backhand, period.
There it is
Okay,
again
I
for
learned
Victoria.
it. Thumbs up. Thumbs up means in. Gotcha.
That's a great speed up down the line. Mixed doubles. If you can attack that guy's backhand, that's the way to do it.
Good shot making. 16-10, Icebergs. So a little breathing room for the Icebergs on this one. Here comes Josh.
On that cord lock, but that was a nice speed up from Josh.
Yeah, you wonder if it was going to be successful one way or another, but, you know, you can't plan to put the net in the solution, but it worked that time. 18-10 goes the lead.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. Josh and Victoria played a lot of pickleball together.
Oh. Trying to figure out if Sam's calling that out. I think Victoria was set up for the ATP defense, but it sailed long, so there was nothing to defend. But at the end of the day, I think Sam saw that one wide.
Yeah, it was wide. I could see it from here. I think there was just a little miscommunication. Sam might have said it too quietly.
Well, you always kind of want to practice your ATP anyways, right?
Maybe still in Josh's head there a little bit on that return.
Well, half a dozen down. Time to get on a roll if you're a Ballers fan. Oh, that is so clean. That ball is so far to his left and so low, yet he's still able to scoop it and dip it at the feet of Sophia. Little amp there.
A little deep on that serve.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's why you build a lead in rally scoring. You know, you can afford some overly aggressive shots and still get away with it, right? So they still got a 6-point lead here.
Changes the calculation on the whole risk-reward thing.
Yeah. Now they got a right back. Whoop.
Well, the Icebergs staring 20-13. This is game point. Oh, looking for the Ernie. Victoria was there, but the ball dipped low and didn't make it back.
Love to see that shot choice. She
Yeah.
went for the right one. Sam just hit a really good ball.
Good smile there. She knew she was onto something. Good lead. But the Bergs are locked at 20. Here's that rally scoring. You could look at 2014 and think that this one's done. Oh, no.
Anything can happen in rally scoring, that's for sure.
It's
You gotta
another
win
game
on your
point.
serve.
How's it going?
Oh, I thought there was an ATP attempt for sure, but unable to get to it is Sophia. And it looks like St. Pete is going to take this entire matchup 3-0 on that play. Wow.
Yeah, that was a great win from St. Pete, and we'll be right back after a short break for the second.
What's your duper? What's your duper? What's your duper? What's your duper?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where
Oh, and there's George. Wow, so it's a mixed matchup number 2, icebergs and ballers.
A little stare down there from George. I think he's been losing a couple hands battles early in this match, and he finally got one in his favor.
The sweet taste of redemption.
RJ's on that with that lefty forehand.
Yeah, the quick flick looked like it could be devastating, but RJ's like, no, I can do that. I can do that. All good.
A little iffy on that serve, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Madalena used all of that center line.
Every millimeter.
When are we getting the close call recall installed? Is that coming in like next week? With the AI dot?
Wow.
Whew. Speaking of counters, standing tall on that wall, Madalena. Wow. Boy, they hit hard.
Oh, yeah, they did. That was a great counter by Kara, and Madalena went for that put-away ball. Just clipped the top of the net. Reverse stack here. Interesting changeup, I guess, with that lefty-righty combo.
Well, maybe if you're playing an opponent that has extraordinary angles, you get those paddles on the outside and hope for the best. Good defense.
Wow.
Ooh, little Scorpius Maximus there.
Little yell after that, too.
Now, he's got a Eula, but it's not a Scorpius. He's
playing with that Agassi right there.
Yeah, yeah. Still got that one done. He got low. I'd still be getting up. Ooh, whipping that one.
And he's finding RJ's backhand there a couple times now. He's getting beat a lot in the middle of the court, so he's got to find his backhand.
And we were talking about that reverse stack with the paddles on the outside. I mean, why not? It's not like George can't cover that middle.
I completely agree.
Oh, that one sails long.
A little wide for Kara.
Oh, I thought that one might have been wide.
Yeah, just a hair wide there.
The
George
Bergs
called it
agree.
out.
Still
7-8.
close. Well, you didn't know which forehand was going to do it, but you know it was going to get done.
Those are always the trickiest. Can't get a read on it. Don't know where it's going.
Yeah, how do you defend like that? You don't know what's going to happen.
Wow, great deep return there from George. Madalena gave it a little extra stare. I think it might have just clipped the edge of the line.
Right, talking about using all the line.
I think we're at 8-9 here.
Ooh, that reset doesn't get the job done. Way over goes George.
I think that speed up
I was wondering if that was going to stay in.
Yeah. All right, we got a side switch here, 11-8, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today.
And we're back here with some All Florida Pro Pickleball. Jacksonville Ballers versus St. Pete Icebergs. Madalena Gregorio serving. Missed drop there from RJ right after the break.
Our baseline cam will give you a good look at Madalena's wind up, get a real appreciation for the kind of power that she generates from this side of the court.
Great hands from
Nice
both
touch
teams there.
Ooh.
Oh, great wide dink from Kara. Awesome defense there. It's tough when you got 2v1. Just got to find a way to reset that ball.
And this is a close one. I mean, the Ballers have got to want to put something on the board.
Yeah, they've been struggling today, but Kara and George, tough team.
Oh, Kara struck that one. It was going down and it was going in.
Yeah, she's been working on that one right there down the line.
It showed. Wow. Who knows where that thing was going to go. He got up and RJ just smashed that thing cross court. Talk about angles.
Serious athleticism right there.
All that and the wherewithal not to go into the kitchen. Crazy.
Way to hit that down by Kara. A little bit of a high drive there from RJ.
So she has been working on that. That's another one that she's able to blast right at the feet of Madalena. Borderline indefensible if these guys weren't so good.
There it is again. That's 3 in a row.
Wow. And a divorce ball, too, right down the middle. Right down the middle.
Good hands there by RJ. Ill-advised speed up from George.
Left it a little high and watched it go between his legs. I mean, RJ said, all right.
Little nutmeg.
Yep. You can have this one back. Ooh, no answers there for Kara. 15-13 Ballers over the Bergs. Excuse me, 14-13. Oh. You got it, I got it. Who got it? No one got it.
Yeah, I think George tried to poach that, but realized it was Kara's ball, and they kind of just had a little miscommunication there. RJ found the gap.
All right, looks like we got a timeout, a little hydration break. See you on the other side. Let's go.
Let's see if St. Pete can take advantage of that timeout.
not what they had in mind.
No, that was a great ball by RJ. Showed his speed up, but just kind of lost a good roll.
Well, there's an assertive RJ Ananyan taking command. We saw George jumping in the air, getting some love out of that backhand. This time it was the forehand from the lefty. George is like, I can do that.
Yes, he can. That was a great setup there. Good return, set up a high drop, allowed for that 1-2-3 punch.
Wow, I thought George had gotten by RJ, but he just put that paddle out there.
Out there.
Yeah.
That's one thing RJ does really well. He sits heavy forehand. So you got to find ways to get to his right shoulder. Otherwise, he's just going to be able to hit that counter right up the middle.
Ooh, that dips. So got some baller pride going on here, Drew.
Oh yeah, ballers are rolling right now. Oh, what a firefight. That was some high-level pickleball right there.
Ooh, and the biggest casualty might have been the paddle of RJ and Madalena's head.
Just missed her head there.
Furious rally. Good stuff.
A little too big there from George.
Yeah, he's unhappy with that.
We're at a freeze here. Let's see if the ballers can take advantage there.
Yeah, same point. And it works. Chalk one up for the Jacksonville Ballers as RJ serves up the winner 21-15. It's the Ballers over the Icebergs in the fourth contest as we get ready for a Dream Breaker, Drew.
I'm excited.
Let's do it. Well, in many contests, a dream breaker is used to settle the scores if they're all knotted up at 2. Not the case this time. It just means a little extra pickleball. And there's a massive swat from George Rangelov. One. Bergs and Jacksonville so far in this exchange. Here's RJ.
That's a great deep ball there by George, finding a way to come in after getting it to RJ's backhand.
Ooh, speaking of backhands going into corners.
Yeah, that's just lethal. Not much you can do about that.
That's going to make way for the ladies.
Now, Madalena's a very polished singles player, so we're going to see how she does here. She can bring them back. Wind's starting to pick up here in Lakeland.
Yeah, it's been relatively quiet. I mean, somewhere around 114 degrees, we'll welcome the breeze. All right, not quite that hot, but
feels like it.
It's warm. Not gonna lie. Kara's gonna pull that one a little out, and Madalena gets one of them back. 2-3. Ooh, misfire.
Yeah, I think Kara had 2 balls there she could have come in on, but she stayed back, and Madalena did a great job keeping her back.
We're back on serve.
That's a great ball down the line.
Yeah, a little added penetration maybe from the wind that's starting to kick up that you were talking about.
Yeah, got that downwind advantage.
Yeah, perhaps Madalena gets to that if it didn't have the extra push from the wind. So good job from Kara dialing just the right amount of paddle in.
I think Madalena just caught the edge of the line there.
Nice work. Way to use the whole
Great
court.
ball. Yeah.
Pulling some strings there. And the ladies come off, and we're knotted at 4. Let's bring the gentlemen back out. Not sure if we're noticing a grimace there on RJ's face.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's the 3rd matchup, so we're coming to the end of our first half of pickleball here today in the All Florida Pro League.
Yeah, they have been playing for probably 4 hours in this heat.
Wow.
Incredible point.
Tremendous effort from George, but just a well-positioned RJ to make sure that that one stays on that side of the court at the end of it.
Wow. That was a missile.
So you can clearly see that he has the tools for success at the next level when you see shots like that.
Oh, yeah. Every now and then, George will just hit a highlight reel ball. Just like that.
Speaking of which.
That's incredible. Think you have him beat? Still finds a winner.
Just another example of the tremendous talent level that's happening here in the All Florida Pro League. I think we're up to 3 players now that have been snatched up by MLP.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
Perfectly finished from George there. Edge to the Icebergs. They're up 2 over the Ballers. And here come the ladies.
Yeah, let's see if Madalena can repeat the success she had on the first 4 points. I think she won 3-1.
Yep.
Well, let's see if Kara can steal a few here.
Well, Maddie's a heavy hitter. She's got the wind pushing the ball down. You can just imagine her gripping and ripping. That one sails long. You wonder if the wind played a role in that one.
Yeah, there's that wind we were talking about. Great forehand on that first ball to find that corner from Kara. Use that wind like you mentioned earlier to her advantage.
Madalena did all she could do to get it back, but it's going to have a switch as we try to get to 15. All right, ladies are back. We're back.
Oh, it's a great ball by Madalena.
And not a massive swing on that one, just a compact, well-propelled ball where it needed to go.
A little bit deep on that return from Kara.
Perhaps trying to enjoy some of the benefits of hitting into the wind, maybe miscalculated a bit. She let that one fly. And we have a patented Dave Fleming double snowman.
Yet again.
Yeah. Every time we mention the double snowman, we have to pay Dave Fleming 37 cents. It's contractual. Wow.
That's a wicked angle by George. Good defense there from RJ, keeping George back.
Yeah, the reset came up short. RJ's on the board. Niner. A little something extra on that one.
Yeah, he's going for that winner straight off the baseline.
He has tremendous topspin already. Now he's going to get the benefits of the wind. Nice touch. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I try to imagine a world where, first of all, I get to that ball. And second of all, if I get to that ball, I don't put it 8 feet in the air just because my paddle face was in the wrong angle and it just flies up, and the next shot is it getting crushed as I go by weeping. But no. If you're good at pickleball, that's the kind of stuff you do.
Let's see if Kara can find a way to get a few points here against Madalena. She just got one right there.
Yep, a little assist from the net.
I think if she can find a way to split here, George might be able to bring home the victory for St. Pete. But let's see. Madalene's been playing incredible.
I don't know if I want to answer the phone. Oh, I got an earphone.
I mean, even from the baseline, something comes off the net like that, you have to recalculate everything. You may have a little more time than you would if you're standing at the kitchen line, but it still messes with you. You know, it's been a long day. She's like, yeah, I can still do that.
That's a good hustle there from
Yeah.
Madalena.
Great point on both sides, though. Oh. Kind of knew how that one was going to end. Once again, a tremendous effort from Kara to just get to those balls, but Madalena made sure her ballers are in this dream breaker. I mean, they've lost the matchup, sure, but you know, these are pros and they're prideful in their game and their capabilities. So to get points like that have got to feel good.
That was a great bait by RJ. He kind of sat middle knowing he wanted to cover that line. Jumped it the second George hit it over there.
And the lefty broke out the angles to do it.
Yeah, protractor. Wow.
Oh, okay. He's got a protractor too. Okay.
That's a great slice from George.
$14-12.
Incredible
Wow.
finish there by George.
I thought he might be going down line, but no, just hooked it back again.
Ooh, driving to the net there.
On that last point, when you see someone like George who's, you know, sailing up to go hit it, I mean, as a player, are you intentionally looking one way to be deceptive? I mean, is that part of the strategy when you're doing it?
I think that return was a little short, so he was just kind of trying to be in the best position he could. Maybe sometimes some people will play the bait. They'll kind of stand on one side of the court trying to hope you hit it to the certain one corner of the court.
Well, the score tightens up here, but it looks like Madalena's going to push that one
Deep serve
far.
for Madalena.
And knotted it.
14
A pair of
all.
14s, yeah.
Big point here. Good off-speed drive there from Kara. I think the wind dipped that ball a little bit more than Madalena expected.
Afternoon in Florida, winds are picking up. We've got a game point. Oh, good baseline to baseline rally. And we're tied again.
Oh, great ball there by Kara. Off-speed drive. That was very clutch. Got 3-1 there. Give George a chance to finish this match.
Yeah, there's a long baseline rally on the previous point, but this time Madalena was looking to make shorter work of it, came in, but Kara was able to put it in a place that was a little more challenging to get it back, and now it's the Icebergs with an opportunity to finish this one up. Once again, the Bergs take the matchup, as they've got 3 in the bag already, but it's all about point accrual for their positioning for the playoffs, and this Dream Breaker weighs into all of that.
A little wide there from George.
And it's 16 all. That's a dangerous place to put a ball.
Yeah. High to George in any general vicinity is exactly what he wants.
and the Bergs with another opportunity to put this one to bed.
Oh! Don't know if that was in or out. It was curving for sure.
Well, looks like RJ. No, he's
the ball was in.
Ball,
the
ball
ref,
is in.
The ref actually overturned.
Yeah,
RJ's
there you
call
go.
there.
Well, that's why we have the pro referees as well. It's not just the players, and that's going to conclude the matchup of not just the Dream Breaker, but the entire matchup between the Icebergs and the Ballers. 16-18, the final in the Dream Breaker, making it 4-1 St. Pete over the Jacksonville Ballers. We're going to get ready for a whole new round of All Florida Pro League Pickleball as we're going to bring in 4 more teams for our afternoon session. We hope you can join us, and we'll be back in just a little bit. All Florida Pro League, we're back, and after a tasty brunch worth of matchups in pickleball, it's time for the entree. And our first course for dinner, we'll find ourselves meeting the Sarasota Manatees and the O-Town, a.k.a. Orlando Bangers. Bowie with a hard hit forehand. Bangers up 2-1. Opportunity there to drive the ball, finds the net. Bangers extend the lead, 3-1. Well, Godwin offered up an opportunity, but Bowie drives that one into the net, and it's 3-2. Tiny miss on the backhand. Bangers doubled up, 4-2 on the Manatees. Nice defense there. The reset. Bouncing just shallow enough to give Godwin a hard time. Side out. We had 4 teams earlier this morning, mixing things up here at Lakeland Lone Palm Country Club, home of the pickleball facility. Wonderful place. That one travels long. As 4 teams exit the facility, we bring another 4 teams in. Next matchups will feature the O-Town Bangers. We'll have the Sarasota Manatees. And of course the GNV, otherwise known as Gainesville Chomp. They're in the building. And then rounding out the 4 teams in our afternoon matchup, the Miami Blaze. Ooh, returning to this match, Godwin was able to handle the net court pop-up and puts that down and away for the point. Christine goes for the kill. Not in the cards that time. Side out and point goes to the bangers. 9-4 with the serve. Here come the Manatees. Christine looking to push that one straight into the paddle of Ellie. Oh, almost from Jada. She got up there quick, wasn't able to shepherd that ball over the net that time. The lob is successful, handled overhead. Ellie rips a forehand, a little too hot to handle. And we've reached 11. That takes us to the switch. We'll see you on the other side. Back at it after the switch. Andy handles the hot one. Looking for a little touch as he pushes it to her left. Christine puts it up high. Jada puts it away. Ellie Skingsley to serve. Christine looking to work her way back into this game. Challenges from the kitchen line. Net seems to be a little taller for her right now. After a nice reset, Jada looking to poach on that one, finds the net. Side out, gives the point to the Manatees. 7-13. Well, that forehand was headed to the corner, but missed it by a bit. Manatees close the gap, 8-13. Andy with a quick shot. Bodied the buoy. A little bit of a roll here for the Sarasota Manatees. Andy goes back to get a fine lob from Skingley, but that travels far, and the Bangers back on the scoreboard. 14-9. Big swing on the backhand from Andy. Travels wide. 15-9 Bangers. That's a good push from Christine as she pushes it right on the line. Good depth. Hard to defend. Side out, here's Andy. Ellie with a nice lead, able to see that ball out. Jada Bowie shifts to her left, making room for that forehand as she strikes it down the left side, and we'll go for a timeout. 17-10, O-Town Bangers over the Sarasota Manatees.
What's your duper?
Ooh, and Andy with the body bag with our first point after the switch. Eleven 17. Multiple backhands from Ellie. Gets an opportunity to nudge a forehand over the net unsuccessfully, unfortunately for her. But that's 12 points now for the Sarasota Manatees, serving 12-17. Third shot comes up short, side out. Here comes Jada. Wind picking up now here in Lakeland at the Lone Palm Country Club. Godwin gifted with a high ball. She's unable to take advantage of it. Sails a little long. Just got through mentioning the wind. I wonder if that plays a factor in that one, traveling a little lengthy. Big drives from the Bangers are ultimately thwarted by a net cord as Godwin sees that ball dribble over on her opponent's side for the point. Well, initially I thought Marseco had tremendous depth on that. It was so tremendous it was out. Side out. Here comes Ellie and the O-Town Bangers. Great defense from Marseco, but ultimately that comes down hard on Godwin. The final score, 21-13, as the O-Town Bangers take the opening salvo against the Sarasota Manatees as we get ready for men's doubles after the break.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete
All right, the ladies are going to make way for the gentlemen to play their doubles matchup, and we got a good look at what the probability of this outcome might be. The folks at DUPR, and they're a sponsor here of the All Florida Pro League, have laid the math out for us to take a look. The Sarasota Manatees and Jared Brooks and Jameer Plummer, they're rocking what might be a pessimistic 29% win probability. So you could say that's a good thing because, you know, everybody loves an underdog if that's indeed what is happening there. The O-Town Bangers might have the added stress of being a 71% win probability favorite from the folks at DUPR Predictions. Hey, if you don't have a DUPR rating, get one. It's a wonderful app. It's a wonderful tool. It's a wonderful platform engaging your competitive abilities at pickleball and comparing them to other players. It's one of the most consistent algorithm-based ways to know where you are at on your pickleball journey. lot of Ernie anticipation in that point, but ultimately it's Camden Bradstreet ducking down and getting out of the way of that ball to get our first point of the matchup. Camden Bradstreet, Ben Yu, going up against Jared Brooks and Jameer Plummer. The lob just a bit long from Brooks. 2-0, Bangers. But Jared can hit a forehand and he can hit it hard. He went in the middle, sort of split both Camden and Ben, and found a little love there to get a point of their own. That poke from the kitchen travels long. Here's Jameer with the serve. We're not at a 2. Good half volley from Plummer. Second attempt, not as successful, side out. Here's Bradstreet. Brooks drives that one long, heads up from Camden, and his ability to judge the distance on that one. We had a ball make it over from our minor league team pickleball event going on at the same time here. Camden's Dink finds the tape. Manatee serving 3-4. Little spin on the serve from Brooks. The return dropped pretty shallow, but it worked out well for the Bangers. Oh, another unfortunate tape incident for Camden. Looking to play that short game, trying to move things around. Oftentimes it's a game of mistakes when all 4 are at the kitchen line. Manatee serving 4-5. Plummer with a backhand drive. Big flick from Bradstreet, travels long. Brooks lets it fly. About 3:30 local time here in Central Florida. It's pretty warm. Bradstreet covers the middle but leaves his backside open, and Plummer is able to capitalize on all that extra space. We've got a timeout, and we'll see you on the other side. Back after the timeout. 6-5. Manatee and Jameer Plummer driving away. Manatee's trying to create a little space. They're up 7-5. And serving. Plummer's ability to strike with that backhand on display. Good take in the middle from Brooks. 8-6 on the paddle of Plummer. Multiple forehand dinks from Bradstreet. You can see how he's really twisting his wrist, trying to manipulate spin on that ball. Ultimately, it was a net cord that put the ball up in a strikeable position, and ultimately, the Bangers capitalized with a point. Gap closes. 7-8. Bangers. Ben takes a poke with the backhand, puts it in a dangerous spot, finished by Brooks. Manatee serving 9-7. Bradstreet twisting that ball down so sharply. Plummer unable to return the same type of intensity in terms of topspin to get it over the net from that shallow an angle. The gap is just one. Looks like Jameer was trying to mix it up in terms of both speed and direction, pushing that one forward and to his right. We're knotted at 9. Good counter, defending the line from Bradstreet, and the Bangers up 10-9. Here's Ben Yu. Like Brooks switched hands on there. A little forehand from the left side. If you can, why not? Didn't pay dividends on that particular point. The Bangers up 11-9. And 11 takes us to the switch. We'll have the gentlemen swap sides, and we'll come back right after a quick break.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair.
All right, Bradstreet to serve after the switch. Bradstreet again putting a lot of spin on that. He takes the two, he gets down low, he brushes up on the ball. Made it a little challenging for Brooks to get it back. Long windup from Camden that time goes wide. Side out, point to the Manatees. And there strikes Jared Brooks. Powerful forehand. Quick, explosive stroke. He's serving 11-12. Well, similar velocity on that forehand. Unfortunately, found hit the net cord. Hops out, side out. Camden and the Bangers to serve. Tough drive from Yu. Jared tried to defend the backhand. It travels long. Here's Ben with the serve. Bradstreet and his dink fall just shy. Lead now 2 by the Bangers. Plummer. And we have an errand ball from our minor league team competition going on at the same time here in Lakeland. We'll play that one over. Oh, fun stuff. Nice exchange, but it's Ben Yu's backhand that puts that one in the corner to serve up yet another point for the O-Town Bangers. Yes, more, please. Ben looking for that soft inside-out dink. Can't find the light blue on the other side of the net. Brooks serving 13-15. That one's up. Tough to hit and retreat at the same time. Point goes to the Bangers. It is hot out there. Plummer relying on that towel. Pre-serve routine. Almost windshield wiper-like strokes from Camden Bradstreet, but not enough English on that one to get it to stay in. And this one's getting close, 16-15. It's going to tie things up, 16 all. That drive travels long, and I think Sarasota goes up by 1. (17-16). Manatees. Brooks dropped in a nice reset. Camden quick to send it down the middle. (17 all). Camden able to push away that drive towards his body, gets it back, but it was compromised. And the Manatees pick up the point. Serving 18-17. Here's Jameer Plummer. Manatees by 2. Big overhead from Ben Yu. Closes the gap to 1. And the Manatees will have the first shot at a game point. An opportunity to knot this at 1 if Jameer Plummer is successful. Camden finds the gap between the two Manatees. Side out. And here come the bangers. 19-20. You must serve to win. Manatee can get the ball back, but they cannot finish the point without serving. Very deliberate point here. Mixing it up with a lob. Bradstreet unhappy with his efforts as the ball goes back to the Manatees. They'll be serving 20-19. Second opportunity at a game point. Got some vocal banger fans right in front of the booth here. Second game point opportunity falls to the wayside for the Manatees. Here come the bangers, knotted at 20. Oh, great point. Way to mix up the shot selection for the bangers. From big overheads to soft touches landing in the kitchen. ultimately it will be the Bangers staring at 21-20 and an opportunity to put this game away. That one skids off the net and goes long. The Bangers win 22-20. They extend their lead over the Sarasota Manatees 2-0 as we get ready for mixed doubles.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision.
Well, it's time to play mixed. The gender doubles have concluded. Orlando's up 2-0 over the Sarasota Manatees. Our first mixed matchup has O-Town's Ellie Skingley and Ben Yu. Across the net from them, Jameer Plummer and Christine Marseco. Well, Jameer rolled the dice on a lob there, and Ben went up and got it. Pretty good effort from Christine to try and get that one back, but a little too much when you're coming down with that much power. Bangers on the board, serving 1-2. Sharp cross-court exchange between Ellie and Kristen. Bangers come out on top. Knotting up at 2. Ben drives it. Christine's able to send it back. Ellie unable to respond. Well, first Christine mixes it up with a lob, and then she goes inside out for a nice ball to the right side for the point. Manatee's up 3-2. Need to get something cooking as they're down 2-0 game to game against these O-Town Bangers. Another big overhead from Ben, and the angle on that was equally impressive. I've seen him hit him harder, but perhaps not as acute. Serving 3-3, Ben Yu. Wow, Ben Yu really imposing his will on that point. Took a lot out of the middle and ended up crafting a point he was able to finish himself. Ellie to serve up 4-3. Big swing from Jameer, too hot to handle for Ellie. Side out. Nice drop, gives the first crack at an overhead to Marseco, but ultimately it was the last one from Plummer that deserves the point. Side out. Plummer with a big overhead. Speed up from Skinner. Plummer. Inside out for the winner. Ties it at 5. Third shot proves unsuccessful for Christine. Rally scoring dictates 6-5.
Okay, don't touch all of it.
Here come the bangers.
I'll take those, thanks, man.
Big drive from Ben is handled by Marseco. Christine serving 6-6. Plummer right at Ellie. Handles it. Gives Ben a shot. Drives it. Scores. Tough angle. Handled by Marseco. Defended by Marseco. Still going at it. Then a shallower push towards the middle from you, and that's going to end the point. Eight, 6 bangers.
This year we have inside scoop of the breakdown of Miami plays that you lost. No, I know. No, I'm saying like the
Sharp counter from Marseco. Point, Manatee. All right, big point after the switch. It's 11-7, O-Town Bangers over the Sarasota Manatees. And thank goodness we've got someone who knows what they're doing when it comes to playing pickleball. We've sort of recruited, literally grabbed her right off the concrete here at Lakeland's facility. Valerie Simon of the Fort Myers Manatees has joined us here in the booth, and she'll be able to provide her unique insight and perspective on what we're seeing here against this matchup between the Bangers and the Manatees.
It's a great match so far. That was a good point.
Skingley had it shot right at her. She's been very successful in countering a lot of these. Valerie, when you're up there and those balls are being driven at you like that,
Good defense by Sarasota. That was awesome.
what's your mindset when a ball's coming at you 60 plus miles an hour?
I try to just put my paddle up and block it back and not do too much with it.
Good call.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. What defense by Ellie.
She pounced on it, but it looked like it traveled just a little long, and it'll be the Manatees serving it up. Plummer up 12-11.
Miscommunication.
Yeah, it had a couple paddles on it. What's better than one paddle on the ball?
Two.
Right.
Two is better than one.
Maybe not that time.
No. No, their communication's usually really good together. That's not common.
We've seen a couple points this morning where it was almost an advantage to have that lefty-righty combo. It's served up in the middle. You have two people going up for what are likely to be monster forehands, and you don't know which way it's going to go because you don't know who's going to hit it. In that case, I think you had the opposite reaction where it looks like you don't know who's going to hit it, and ultimately nobody hit it or hit it well.
Yeah, true.
So, Valerie, you played this morning in our matchups, our brunch version of the All Florida Pro League. How did things go?
It went really well. It was my first time playing with the Flamingos, and it was so much fun. We were all so positive, and we all played really well. And I got to play with Sydney and John, so it was the first time playing with them, and it was a blast. One lefty, one righty, so I got to play left the whole time, which was so much fun. Good for a change.
So, do you hear that, folks? Pickleball is fun at any level.
It really is.
Meanwhile, back to the fun. Christine's serving it, 14-11. Slight edge to the Manatees right now. Nice half volley from Ben. Ooh, and that one
That's a good
shifts.
idea, though.
Yeah, you like the change of direction, and it can be deceptive sometimes where it looks like they could push it to their, rip it across court, but then laying it down that line.
Yeah, keep your opponents on their toes.
Nice reset from Ben.
Wow, that's amazing by Ellie. She's such a good right side player. Amazing.
So earlier, maybe some communication problems, but not that time down the middle as Ellie just takes charge.
Yeah, she was ready for it. She was sitting on that. Nice volley by Christine. That was really good.
Yeah, it looked like Ben had a shot at digging that one out, but it was just struck too well by Christine.
Yeah.
Manatees with the slight edge, 15-14. Jameer to serve.
Oh, wow. Great hands, Ellie. She's very good at counters.
And just before that, it was a nice change of direction, kind of what we were talking about before that Christine was attempting before going wide. She was able to land that ball and set up the next shot. Ellie serving. 14-15.
Tough. Good placements by Christine. This is a tight, really close match. The Sarasota came back from being down by a lot.
Big swing from Plummer, travels long. Do you find yourself getting so amped up to hit something at the kitchen it just goes beyond what you thought you hit? And you're like, well, I thought I had a good handle on that, and all of a sudden the thing's
I had
gone.
one of those earlier. It was kind of really baity. You just want to kill it, you know. It's a tennis mindset. You got to remember it's pickleball, so that ball's going to be flying.
Oh, yeah. If I had $1 for every time I drove one into the net really hard, well, I can't hit it really hard to begin with, but as hard as I could, I'd have some cash.
Mm-hmm.
Good kitchen play here. Patience.
Oh, that was a great point. Good disguises by Ben.
Yeah, imagine you're
Really
Christine
smart.
on that other side and you see that ball go up high.
Yeah.
And you know it's Ben with his forehand.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
Oh, yeah, he has really good control with his paddle.
Bangers up by a deuce. You to serve.
Oh, nice shot by LA. Good placement there.
Yeah, the velocity there made that tough for Plummer to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing keying off on a shot that's coming straight from the middle, down the middle, but from that angle and into the middle, you're crossing different airspace. You don't know if your partner's got a better shot at it, but he put the paddle out there. Just didn't work out. All right, looks like O-Town up 2 points, 18-16 over the Sarasota Manatees. Let's pay some bills and have a little commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The
Back after the break, still a 2-point deficit for the Manatees. Now it's going to be 3. You to serve.
Great offense by the Sarasota team there. It was awesome.
Tremendous amount of topspin coming from Plummer. How does one adjust when you know they're hitting it with that much funk?
I think you got to be ready for it and maybe change up the paces, change up the speeds.
You goes wide. Metzold covers the middle. We're playing in the kitchen.
Oh,
wow.
What an amazing point. Great playing from both teams. That was amazing.
A little bit of everything. We had Metzold changing it up with the lob, and it was well covered. It came back. Was there a scorpion in there? I mean, like 3 or 4 other animals. Who knows?
Yeah, there was every shot in the book there. Smart to change it up with a lob there.
After all that, we're looking at game point 2017 O-Town Bangers. Metzel drives.
Oh, wow, that was amazing.
Marseco unable
Wow.
to return the ball, and not only was it game point, that's essentially match point as Orlando, with that win, 21-17, takes the Bangers 3-0 over the Sarasota Manatees as we get ready for our last mixed matchup before we do a dream breaker for points, because remember, we do it all here to accrue the points for these teams before they can make it to the playoffs. And right now, we'll get ready for our last mixed matchup right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20 AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Yeah.
We're back. Jared Brooks defending the kitchen line. Oh, I thought that was ATP for sure,
Oh, wow.
but no,
What an amazing
cross court.
first point.
Wow.
That's awesome. A highlight point right there.
Camden's locking down the middle. Nice counter.
Wow, just Camden
Good
doing
finish.
Camden things, like, that's just too good.
Now that wasn't quite a Burt. Now he jumped in front of Bowie there, but he didn't do an Ernie. That's what makes it a Burt, right? You got to do that and Ernie for the Burt.
I believe that's right.
Gotcha. I've done neither Muppet, so that's fine. Big drive from Bowie.
That tennis player forehands by Jada, really powerful.
So Valerie, we had a big discussion we'll get back to after this point. in between the break.
Nice hands by Jared.
So we were wondering if your team, in this case, the Bangers, up 3-0 over Sarasota, are you playing looser or are you tighter because you want to win too like everybody else?
Definitely looser. It's just like, definitely looser, and you can just let your shots flow easier. And the team's all supportive always, so it's so much fun.
Good overhead from Camden.
Yes.
Sticks it in the corner. Bowie to serve, up 4-2.
Oh, good point.
Ooh,
Great
tough.
playing by Andy. She did that really smartly.
Jada let that one get behind her just a little bit, making that half volley that much tougher.
The winds also just picked up extremely out
Yeah, you can hear it on our mics. I don't know if that flag you can see in the distance there on our shot, picking up. Winds coming out of the north, so it's blowing right into our camera view. Camden with big defense in the middle. Pancakes that one.
Oh, that was a great point. Good way to be ready, Jared.
Now, we were at Bardmore, and I saw a very fiery Jared Brooks. He's been relatively tame today. I know the scoreline doesn't help, but a tremendous talent. And he has, what do you kids call it, Riz?
Riz.
Yeah, charisma?
What did he do?
Oh, he was chirping. He was playing very confident. He was letting his opponent know that they should not try to strike in his direction because he was on.
Oh wow!
There's a
What
is that
bag.
a Ernie bag?
Yeah, an Ernie bag. That's impressive. Don't see that often. He was just reading that play really well.
Good anticipation from Jared.
Yes.
6'5" Bangers. Bowie to serve.
Oh, good crash by Camden there. Oh wow, good lead. It's a really good eye to tell when the ball's flying and when it's landing in.
Yes, that one gets away from Godwin. 7-5 Bangers over the Manatees. Side out.
Nice play by Andy. She was ready for it.
Oh yeah, quick hands there.
Sitting on it.
So get that ball out of my face.
Oh, nice. That's a great speed up by Jado.
Too hot to handle for Godwin. We're at 9-7.
Oh.
That is not what he had in mind, I'm sure. He wound up big time for that one.
Normally he kills those overheads, so
For
the next one
sure.
is probably just going to get smashed.
I don't want to be the ball on the next one. No, sir.
Oh, nice. Camden was ready for that.
Well, good job from Godwin just to handle the net cord.
Mhm.
But the opportunity was there for Bradstreet to go ahead and finish that point. 11-8. Bangers over the Manatees. And we'll switch sides and get back to the action in just a couple seconds.
12-8 for the O-Town Bangers. Jada serving.
Well, Bradstreet's starting to take over on this one. Bangers extend the lead. 13-7, Bradstreet to serve. And Bowie fires the cannons. Unfortunately, that one falls a bit on the outside.
Oh, wow. Now they're playing, the O-Town Bangers are playing with the wind now, so their balls are going to fly a little bit more.
Yeah, that one came up on Jared very quickly. Godwin with her hands on her head. She had that shot a little different in her mind. Didn't fall the way she wanted it to. 15-8.
Oh, wow. What
There's an Ernie for you, huh?
That's great. That's 2-0 for the Ernies for Jared today.
Now, I don't know if you see that a lot. I mean, he was coming across, going from right to left. A lot of times you'll see guys or ladies hitting a backhand. That was just a pancake straight up forehand, flat and down.
Well placed.
Oh, couldn't quite get there. Thought Godwin had a play on that. 16-9. Bowie to serve.
Nice. Good aggressiveness from Jared.
Yeah, nice deep ball there too. I mean,
yes.
Put it right at the feet of Jada. That's tough.
He's playing smart with the against the wind, actually. I mean.
True. I mean, to calculate a ball to land on the line to that deep with that wind in your face, tough.
Wow. He's letting that forehand rip.
So yeah, the ball's coming back. I didn't know for sure if that net cord made it travel along, but it stayed in. Another benefit of that wind. That one falls short. Boy, Brooks is definitely hunting Ernie's out there. 12-16, Godwin serving.
Nice placement by Camden there.
Yeah, if you're Jared, that ball sits up because of the wind like that. You don't know if he's going to go cross court. You don't know if he's going to go down the line. He just had to stand there and guess, and Camden put it in a good spot.
Yeah, Camden's also very good at being deceptive. You don't know where the ball is going with the speed up sometime.
Tough bounce for Godwin. 19-12. 7-point gap between the Bangers and the Manatees. Bradstreet serves. The drive from Bowie goes long.
A good lead by Andy there.
So it's rally scoring. No one never really wins until they win. If you're down this much, what are you telling your partner, Valerie?
We're just going to keep fighting and keep giving it our all. And get as many points as we can. That was a good point. Especially when the opponent's on 20. we want to try and get as many returning points as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
So they have to close it out on a serving point.
At the end of the day, it's the Bangers with the first game point for match number 4.
Oh, nice. That was a great
And that
setup
one went up, and
by the Otown
Camden
Bangers.
able to finish it. It's 21-13. Bangers take 4. We're going to go play a Dream Breaker anyways because all the points count. All these teams are trying to accrue points to make their way to the finals, the playoffs, if you will. It's 21-13 for this matchup as we get ready for the Dream Breaker after the break. All right, let's go Dream Breaking. Bangers with the first point. Jada Bowie up 1. Nice low return, but the return shot maybe even nicer as Bowie finds the corner. 2-0 O-Town. Good deep serve.
Great point there.
Yeah, good touch. Really drew Andy in, and by then she was committed, and there was a lot of court left.
Yeah, Jada is a very good singles player. She sees the court really well. She sets up the point very smartly.
And it shows on the scoreboard 4-0 as we progress in the Dream Breaker. Here come the gentlemen.
Right,
How do you
Camden
like
and
playing
Jameer.
singles, Valerie?
I love singles. Singles is like one of my favorite events. I'm so happy that they make us do a dream breaker no matter what the score is. Yeah, because it's good practice to do singles, and I just love it. It's fun having your team cheering for you as well.
There you go. All right, let the gentlemen go at it.
Oh, very smart by Camden.
Bradstreet with the touch. Plummer unable to get there. And it's not like Plummer's slow. I mean, that kid looks quick.
Great point. Good hands by both of them. Jameer came out on top.
Yeah, he was flexing that backhand quite a bit. He was driving it right down there. A couple exchanges with Bradstreet. He's on the board. Twice. Ooh, Bradstreet again trying to touch on that side. A little shorter this time.
5-3 for the Otam
5
Bakers.
plus 3 equals 8. Plummer did the math. He's like, yeah, I think we're done. Time to bring the ladies back out.
Yeah, that was too funny.
Yeah, so confusing. All the recreational players at home watching, they know how it is. You get out on that court and you're like, I have no idea what the score is. Andy looking for a chance to get back into it. Amped up a little, perhaps fires that one long. 6-3, Bowie serving. Big whip cross court is thwarted by the net. Godwin picks up a point, narrows the gap to 2. That's a tough one. That's back-to-back serves that went long. That's got to mess with you. That made it in. And
wow.
Bowie says kapooey. That one really sat up there. I was curious if that serve was even in when it came into this corner.
I think it's get off the line.
It's coming so fast with the power that Jada's able to generate with that serve.
Yeah, she's a very powerful singles player. She's very powerful ground strokes, I know from when we drilled together. It's very great.
You got to witness that stuff firsthand, huh? All right, the gentlemen are back. 8-4 bangers with the edge. Here's Bradstreet. Nice cross court, dipping down.
Yeah, capitalized on that short return.
And when you look at someone who's got the length and speed of Plummer, hitting a cross court shot like that successfully is even more impressive.
Well played by Camden again.
Yeah, another impressive display of speed. I thought Plummer had a shot at bringing that one back. 10-4 the result. Here's Bradstreet.
Oh, wow. That
So
would have been a nasty net cord if that went over.
It totally would. So the variety of shot making from Bradstreet is impressive.
Yeah, he changes it up really well. I love like the whip he gets on his forehand. It's really awesome.
Yeah, we were commenting earlier just how much he's able to twist the ball by manipulating his wrist. I mean, it's difficult to tell, and I guess it makes it even easier for him to be deceptive on which way he's going to hit it because it happens in a snap. I mean, literally the wrist is just quickly flipping.
He's very deceptive and has a lot of wrist strength.
Godwin goes cross court, but Bowie's able to meet the ball there and put it in the corner for the point. 13-4 Bangers. Oh, so close.
Almost got it. There's good coverage on both of those.
Yeah, nice job from Godwin to try and poke that one back. A shot like that could easily go through clean, but she got a paddle on it. Either way, this is game point for the Dreambreaker. And Godwin battles back.
Yeah, she's not going down without a fight.
Exactly.
Oh. Tough, that wind took the ball.
Yep, still struggling a bit with the serve. Can't win on it, but that'll bring the gentleman out again. At 14-5, Camden Bradstreet looking to finish off the Sarasota Manatees. Can the Manatees get a run going? It's a game of runs. We see another long serve. Manatees at 6. Here's Plummer.
Oh, Camden was there. He read
Yeah,
the play
that was
really
a
well.
lot of court to his right side. There's a voice inside going, or something like that. I don't know how you spell that. 7-14. Bangers by a touchdown.
Oh, wow. Nice shot by Jameer.
Nice angle. Good spin. Gets it to dip down, find the line. And that gap's closing. I mean, Banger's been sitting on that match point.
Yeah, Sarasota's not going down without a fight, as I said before. They're playing, starting to get better as they keep going in the singles game here.
Many might view the manatee as a docile creature, but I say no. Not when you put a pickleball paddle in your hands.
Oh, wow. Amazing shots by Jameer, those past 4 points. Now we have Andy and Jada back out again.
Yeah, Jameer's like, don't worry, Andy. You're going to get another crack at this. We're not done yet.
Yeah.
The gap is 5. And the Manatees have the serve. Now, Godwin struggled with a couple. So I don't know if that's a mental challenge at this point. You know you got a chance to get back in this if you can get it in. She does.
Oh, good leave by Andy.
Yeah, first she was able to handle the net cord. I mean, all the pressure.
Yeah.
She's been struggling a little on the serve, gets it, and then she has the wherewithal to let that ball go long. And that's becoming a theme as we are at 11-14 Manatees. So there you go. We don't care if it's 4-0. When we're playing a Dreambreaker, we're playing to win. Oh, almost.
Very close. Can she hold back this last point, maybe?
Let's find out. Bowie serving game point. Godwin gets there. Oh, but just too much court available for Jada Bowie to finish off the Sarasota Manatees. 15-11 total score between the matchup. The Bangers 5, Sarasota unable to get a game. And that's going to do it between this matchup between the O-Town Bangers and the Sarasota Manatees. As we get ready for who's up next, we'll find out right after this. Well, back to some pickleball. It's matchup number 2 in our evening portion of the All Florida Pro League matchup here at Lakeland's Lone Palm Country Club. This matchup pits the Bangers, who were just successful against the Miami Blaze, who had a tough time on center court against the GNV Chomp. They went down 4-1. Conversely, the Bangers were successful 5-0 over their opponent, the Sarasota Manatees. So we're leading off, as we always do, with gender doubles. The ladies start things off, and the Bangers jump out to a 4-0 lead, kind of taking advantage of that momentum they had from their first match.
Wow, what a great point. Miami played that really well. Went from defense to offense to defense to winning it. That was awesome.
Yeah, Laura stepping in, substitute for the Miami Blaze. She's so fresh and new. They didn't have a jersey done in time for her. But she's playing like she's done this before. Wow.
What a very smart shot.
I think that was just as in on the other side.
Oh, wow. Wow, what an amazing shot by Isabella.
So was that like 3 shots that used the entire line, like the outer width of the line?
That was amazing, yeah.
Skingley puts that one into the net. Tightens things up a bit. 3-5, Blaze with Ochoa.
Great placements by Ellie, really moving that ball around well.
Some velocity there in the middle. Tough one to handle. Not a lot of time to figure out who's hitting what when it's coming like that. You can hear the wind continuing to pick up on our mics on the court. See if that plays a role in this matchup and others throughout the rest of the tournament.
Nice play by Ellie.
Wow, Skingley was able to set up the shot, pops up, and then she just calmly and expertly places it in the corner for the point. Bangers are rolling again. Skingley to serve.
Oh.
Bowie just ripping them. I'm an extra 20 feet away here under a tent, and I almost ducked on that last one.
Yeah, she was playing very aggressive, very smart there, Jada. She's very powerful.
Looks like Ochoa and Lara have an opportunity with a wayward ball to talk about how are we going to deal with this.
Yeah, what are they going to change in their strategy?
If you were coaching Ochoa and Lara, what would you tell them at this point, 9-3?
I would tell them, obviously, to keep fighting. Try and use the wins to the best advantage you possibly can. Because Jada and Ellie are playing with the wind right now, and they're against it. So if they rip the ball, it's probably going to go in for Isabella and Emily.
Yeah, dude, they said they couldn't play.
So you're saying have at it. Take the win, use it.
Yes, use it to your advantage.
Let it go. Nice touch from Ochoa. Bowie pushes that one long. 5-9.
Nice.
Big rip. Just a little high. and quite attackable for Jada.
Tough.
That return got away. That
serve
takes
by
us to
Ellie.
11. O-Town Bangers rolling the Miami Blaze with 5 to the O-Town Bangers 11. That takes us to the switch, and we'll check back in after the break.
Orlando, O-Town Bangers, I mean, up 12-5.
It's okay, Orlando, O-Town, same guy. Big Apple, New York, O-Town, Orlando.
Great
kind of the
shot
same
by
thing.
Isabella.
Lara with the serve on that point. Lara is a substitute. And we need to talk a little bit about why she's a substitute when we talk about the level of play, and we'll talk about it a little more after this point. Well, that one sails long. Jada being nice, she wanted to let us talk. The skill level is so good at this, or in this league, that other leagues, maybe, I don't know, Major League Pickleball, might notice. And that's what happened. They noticed one of the All Florida Pro League players, and they picked her up for their, I guess, challenger team, right?
Yeah, I think it was an MLP challenger team. I think you're
Gotcha.
right. Yeah, congratulations to Kaylin. That's amazing.
So Miss Campbell exits the Miami Blaze to join her teammates with the Challenger MLP team, and that creates an opening for Lara to fill in for the Blaze.
Nice point there by Miami.
Bangers extending the lead 16-9. Ochoa looking for the pass there. Net gets in the way. It's another point for the Bangers.
Oh, great shot by Jada.
Wow,
Really
Bowie just
good.
whizzes that thing down. Great passing shot. I mean, that was so low, too. Bangers by 9. Good counter from Lara.
Oh, wow, great shot by Jada.
Not a bad choice. I thought that ball could be going long, but we talked about it earlier.
Yes,
the wind. Yeah, yeah. She's over there
Before,
going.
on the other side, that was going long.
Yeah.
But I like how Miami changed up the pace there and decided to slow it down a little bit.
There you go, mixing it up. Working through some different solutions. They've got a challenge that many might think are insurmountable, but we're talking about pickleball, and we're talking about side out, not scoring, but we've got rally scoring.
Oh, wow, that's great
Wow,
off
that one
speed
falls
by
in
Ellie.
again. So despite the ability to claw your way back into it with rally scoring, we get our first game point on the paddle belly scaling. Wow, good recovery after the net cord.
Yeah. Great point there by
Nice
Miami.
flick
and
of the
O-Town.
wrist.
Yes. Isabella saw that opening and she went for it.
Well executed, even facing game point.
Yeah.
Let's see if Lara can build on this. Not the result she was looking for. We'll get our second game point.
Oh, tough.
Tough shot as that backhand goes into the net, and the momentum stays in O-Town as the Bangers take care of the opening salvo against the Miami Blaze, 21-10. We're going to go to a commercial, and when we come back, it's going to be the Gentlemen. All right, getting ready for the Gentlemen, and we got a good insight here from the folks at DUPR. The Miami Blaze has a calculated win probability of 57%, but you wouldn't know by the outcome so far because the O-Town Bangers are rocking some momentum along with their 43% win probability. You look at the combined DUPR ratings of both Mike Foster and Val Beneda coming in at 11 and some change. A little less on the other side. DUPR, if you don't have a DUPR rating, then I would recommend you get out there, sign up, and start tracking your games because it's an interesting way to find out, you know, what skill level player am I? I mean, who did I play against? A lot of these tournaments will have a DUPR element, you know, tied into their tournament. If you're wondering what DUPR means, I believe it's a dynamic universal pickleball rating. So you've got some real math nerds trying to help you figure out, oh, what kind of player am I? I know what kind of player I am. I'm a 3.5 DUPR. What are you coming in at, Valerie?
I believe my DUPR's 4.6 right now.
All right, so if we do the math and you and I got out on a court, you would crush me, right? I mean, that's basically what it boils down to.
You would hope so, based off the DUPR rating.
So yeah, if you want to chart your pickleball journey and get an idea of how well you play, this is a perfect platform to sign up for, add data to, and figure out where you rank amongst your friends or people that you haven't made friends with yet. Because as we all know, we make friends with pickleball. And DUPR's just another way to kind of make it fun and also make it challenging too if you get into tournaments and stuff like that. So ask you or your friend, hey, what's your DUPR?
Was that just long?
Let them scam you.
Looked long from here. Let's see if the Bangers have the ball.
Yes,
yep.
They do.
All right. So DUPR may have calculated a slight advantage for the Blaze, and right now so does the score, 4-2 over the Bangers.
Wow, great shot by Mike.
Way to thread the needle between the two Banger men.
Yeah, way to be patient and look for the right ball to attack.
And then be able to hit it too, right? I mean, placement's key in a shot like that, or you might get a forehand to the face. Camden got a little T-Rex there. That one got in on him. 6-2, Miami Blaze.
Great move by Val there. Really smart.
Good push to the corner. Now, Ben Yu, I know he wore an Iceberg jersey last season, but across from him are two gentlemen who returned for the same team for season 2 of the All Florida Pro League. Both again representing the Blaze. Wow, Camden finding some room in between those gentlemen, and he able to float a backhand into a good spot. Camden unsuccessful on that reset. So Valerie, this is your first year in the All Florida Pro League.
Yes,
you got two guys over there who not only year 2 but playing together. How much of an advantage do you think that is in terms of that familiarity, the ability to gel with an entire season under your belt? Is that something you think you would be able to benefit from?
I think, yes, it's a huge advantage to really know who you're playing with and to have a lot of practice and experience with them. Like, your chemistry just flows really well when you really know the person you're playing with. I feel like it's harder to play with somebody new, but you always got to work it out and figure out a solution.
Well, Bradstreet and you look like they've played together for a while. Maybe not on the same team, but they definitely know what they're doing together. Ben was literally jumping back with that backhand counter for the last point for Orlando, trying to close that gap between them and the Miami Blaze.
Yeah, Camden and Ben do play together a lot, and they make a really good team. So do Val and Mike. They make a great team too. Both really experienced teams. Wow, Great move from Val there.
There's that lefty-righty combo. There's
Yes.
danger in the middle. Danger in the middle.
Yep. As we talked about before, that danger, the forehands in the middle.
You don't know what's going to happen. Ooh, good counter right in the face there.
Oh, wow, what great defense.
Good job from Bradstreet keeping that ball out of his grill and over the net at the same time. Hey, let's talk about these jerseys that the Blaze are wearing. Pretty snazzy, huh?
Yeah, I really like their jersey. It's so, I like the colors.
They're bringing it, the Blaze. They're hot.
They're bringing the heat.
Yeah. We got to thank the folks over at CustomPickle who make the jerseys. They're the official outfitter of the All Florida Pro League. You had the unique distinction of trying on a couple different jerseys this season already. I think you had some time in a Palm jersey, and now you're rocking some pink of your own with the Flamingos.
Yeah, the first 2 stops I played for the Lakeland Palms, and for this stop I played as a sub for the Fort Myers Flamingos. And it's cool wearing the 2 different color jerseys. Pink is my favorite color, so I was super excited when I got selected for being a sub for this team.
Nice. So let's talk about the jerseys themselves. I mean, it's 100% polyester. It's a wicking material. Is it light? Was it comfortable? What did you think?
Oh, it's super light. It's super lightweight. So like when you're sweating, it's not like heavy, which is super nice because it's a hot day today for sure. And I love like the material too. Perfect dry fit. And it's very breathable, which is nice.
Yeah, that whole wicking thing, it's nice, keeps you cool. Meanwhile, we're at the, talk about keeping cool. It's nice to take a break. It's 11-7. Miami Blaze will take a quick break as they switch sides of the court, and we'll pay some bills with a couple commercials.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20 AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com.
To it. Back after the break, it's the Bangers picking up point. It's 11-8. Camden gets down, puts the ball up. 2 go up there high. 2 almost defended. Forrester able to wreak havoc on that ball. 12-8.
Oh, wow. Was that in?
I think we got a thumbs up. I learned earlier there's a difference between pointing your finger up and saying out and thumbs up as in good shot. Confused me the first time I saw Sam Gabbett of the Jacksonville Ballers do it, but I've learned it now. Good shot. Point to the Blaze. Nice flick from Camden.
Yes, great setup there.
I thought Beneda had a chance to get that one back. He got a good paddle on it, but it traveled. Here's Bradstreet.
Great point by Miami Blaze right there.
Good job to stop the first overhead, but it just laid it up there for a second one that was just too hot to handle. $14-9. Here's Val Beneda.
Good leave by Ben.
Let's go, Mike. Come on, come on.
Yeah, both Ben and Camden have really good, like, leaving the balls, like, really good. How do you say that?
I guess depth perception.
That's the word,
There
yes.
you go. I mean, calculating the trajectory of the ball. Ask my wife. Whatever talent it takes to do it, I don't have it. She can do it. I can't do it. She very calmly and competently tries to inform me, no, it's out, don't hit that. I end up hitting it anyways, but these guys know better.
Yeah. Both of these teams love pace. They love power. They have really good hands as well.
And on that point, Bradstreet tried to manipulate the ball with that flick, and he put so much spin on it, he forgot to put enough on it to go over the net. But watch him play forward. That snap of his wrist just is completely impressive. As we got ourselves a timeout. It's 16-10, Blaze over the O-Town Bangers.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go.
Back to the action. Pineda unable to handle the half volley there from Bradstreet. Bangers serving 11-16. Make that 17 as that serve fails to make it to where it needed to go.
Great speed up by Camden.
Boy, at first I thought Forster did a great job handling.
Covering,
yeah, he got that paddle over there very quickly, but just not quick enough to handle it correctly.
Yeah, Camden held that really well.
Ooh, net cord puts that up for Bradstreet to crush it down. So Valerie, when you talk about holding it, what are you talking about? You're saying you're delaying your actual strike or your swing to the latest possible time to calculate where the best place to go is?
Yeah, so your paddle is just sitting in like position like to hit the ball, but you're waiting for your opponent to move and then you decide which way you're going to hit it. Like he did, like he saw Mike sitting middle, he went to his backhand.
So Mike's guessing one way. Bradstreet's waiting to see which way he's going to guess, and then he pulls the trigger. Nice cross-court backhand from Forster.
19-14 for the O-Town, for Miami Blaze. Forster to serve.
Blaze on the precipice of trying to tie this one up. Forster with the unforced error on the serve. Way to sneakily find the back corner.
Amazing. That was a great point.
Great touch on the first reset. Struggled a little bit on that last one is Bradstreet. They were looking to close the gap, but the side out gives 20-16 and the ability for a game point that is ultimately realized as the O-Town Bangers fall to the Miami Blaze 21-16. That's going to knot things up on this matchup. 1-1, Orlando and Miami. As we get set to mix things up, as we come back for mixed doubles, matchup number 1 for the mixed pairs. All right, mixed match number 1. Bangers are bringing out Ellie Skingley and Ben Yu. They're going to match up against Val Boneta and Isabella Ochoa. Nice touch from Boneta. A lot of times when you get a ball that high, you just want to crush it. Sometimes it makes sense to just put it in a nice little spot and tuck that point away. 1-0 Blaze. Well, that nice touch betrayed him just a bit on that one. We're tied. You to serve. Ben fired at Ochoa. She was able to counter. His next shot goes into the net. 2-1 Miami. Ooh, and for a second time there, Val's shot shy of crossing the net over there on the left side in front of Ellie Skingley. Ben resets it and we start dinking. Oh, you could almost see Val's mind working. Don't hit it. Oh, we've all done it. You just can't get the paddle out of the way in time. That time, the ball was struck so well, so fast, that he couldn't get his paddle out of the way. It's 3-2 bangers. Ben on the far side chatting it up with Ellie, trying to figure out, what do we do at this point? Good deep serve from Ben. Great defense from Ochoa. Ochoa initiates the speed up. Skingley equal to the task, drives it down, side out. Ben looking for some touch in the middle, unable to get that one to go over the net. Blaze pull within one, serving 3-4. Here's Ochoa. Oh, looking for the backhand ATP from the lefty Beneda. Just misses wide. Tui from Skingley pulled wide. Side out, 4-5, Blaze. Well, Ellie experimented with the overhead. Figured, well, let's see if I can get it over Val's head. He decided that wasn't going to happen. Pulls down a nice overhead, drives it in, ties it up at 5.
What we got in here? Is this our treasure box? Oh, y'all are dropping.
6-5 Blaze. Speed up from Ochoa, handled by Skingley as it falls just a couple inches from the baseline. Back to 6-6.
It's tough to speed up at Ellie because she's ready for that counter. Unless you have the perfect opportunity to go for the speed up, then it's tough.
Ooh, almost. I thought Ben was going to be able to pull that one back in. He was pushed wide with that shot. Almost happened.
Good placement by Ellie.
Yeah, powering that down.
Yeah, right at Isabella's feet.
So you talk about her readiness when she's standing at the kitchen. I don't think you could describe Ellie as a shorter player either. I mean, she brings a sizable wingspan and height to the role of pickleball player. Tough hit there for Ochoa. It's a close 8-7. Net cord.
Ooh, tough.
Ooh, trying to get that one to roll over. It does not. Stays on the banger's side.
Was Ellie also a banger last year too?
I believe she was. We get the thumbs up from our producer Noah. He knows this. He knows this sport. He knows this league. Thumbs up.
Great defense by Ellie.
Good shot.
Or counters.
We talked about Val and Forster, who returned for the Blaze. You got Ellie returning for the Bangers.
Yep.
Found a home, if you will, here in the All Florida Pro League. That return goes long. Nice reset.
Oh.
Ooh, I think Ellie, did she hit that?
Her head.
Got her head. I think she was trying to get out of the way. She knew the ball was going to go out. But
yeah, I feel that. You try to get out of the way, but you end up moving in the way.
Right, and we just got through talking about how she's not the shortest of the ladies in this league. Big overhead scorpion defense from Ben. Poke from Ochoa. Great point underway. More net cord. More drives.
Wow. What
and
an
just
amazing
pushed
point.
long. Are you not entertained?
The Blaze brought the heat. That was awesome. They were totally locked in and ready for every shot in that point.
It stinks to lose a point, but it's also really cool to be in a point like that. That thing was nuts. Boom goes the Ochoa. And that blast takes us to 11-10 Blaze over the Bangers. We're going to switch sides, throw some commercials at you here for a little bit, and we'll see you when we get back. Right back to it after the switch. We're already into the kitchen. Another big swing from Ochoa after she emphatically gets that 11th point. Figures, oh, I'll go get a 12th point. Beneda to serve.
He was just deep.
Called long. Because it was long. Ooh, Ben looking to rip that Tui.
I like how Isabella's picking the right opportunities to like speed up, when to be aggressive, and when to reset. Really good.
From the First Ladies matchup, yeah, I'd say she's really growing into the game.
Yes. Yeah, she's definitely being more patient, waiting for the right opportunity.
Blaze with a lead of 3. Ooh, Ochoa looking to lay that one down just over the net from the backhand. Unsuccessful that time. Bangers serving 12-14. Here's Ellie Skingley.
That was a big serve by Ellie.
It really was. Handled well by the Blaze. Can they handle the heat?
That's my expression.
Oh, that's right.
Wow, that was amazing.
I suppose they can.
Yeah, Isabella's really cooking with that backhand.
Cooking, I like that. Yeah, you
know.
need heat to cook. Get a gas stove, you get a Blaze even. Nice. Ooh, net cord puts that up. Ben's not going to let that go by without spanking it.
Great anticipation by Ben.
Bangers pull within one. Skingley driving hard, back-to-back forehands, but that last one finds the tape. Blaze up 16-14.
Ooh. Got lucky there.
A wry smile on the face of Val Boneta. He knew he had himself a point. He's like, grrr.
He saw that opening.
I totally had that. Him and his 13 kilowatt smile. Look at that thing.
Ooh, good serve by Ben.
All right, things ramped up, 16-16. Bring back the power of Skingley. Wow, so many great backhands from Ochoa on that point. The last one just unfortunate. She had a few darted at her. She was able to hold it back. But it's the Bangers who take the 17-16 lead.
This is a very close, very intense, good match.
Just the way we like them here in the All Florida Pro League.
Good move by Ben.
Wow, good poke there. He generated a lot of power from a very, very short movement.
Yeah, he's very good at the kitchen.
Low return. Great exchange here at the kitchen. And I just jinxed the living heck out of Ellie on that one.
That was a really good dinking point.
Commentator's curse takes us to 18-17.
18-17 for O-Town.
Correct. It's pickleball. We'll say 17-18. Blaze to serve. Ooh.
Good speed by Ellie.
Thought the wind would be just enough to get that over the net. Came up just short.
I think the wind has died down a lot.
Yeah, you can see that flag in the back there. It's not blowing like it was before.
Yeah.
The heat of the day is probably past. We're a little past 5:30 here in Lakeland, Florida. That ball's long. And the Bangers have an opportunity here with game point to go up 2-1 on Miami. First things first, they got to serve to win. And it's still very close. Oh, wow. Good leave from Ochoa. Blaze get the ball back and the point, 20-18. Blaze will serve 18-20. Don't know if Ben's getting a little tight there. See him stretching the calves out, perhaps.
Mhm.
It's hot out there. Got to stay hydrated.
Yes.
Here's 18-20.
Ooh, nice blocked by Val. He was ready for that.
Armed and dangerous. Locked and loaded.
Yep. All right, O-Town Bangers taking a timeout.
Probably a good time, too, because the Blaze are right on the cusp of knotting this thing up. They've got the ball on their paddle. They're down by 1. It's the Bangers 20, the Miami Blaze 19. We'll be back right after this timeout.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minor league and compete in your local event today. With over 250
Let's go back from the timeout. Blaze in action, trying to hold off the game point opportunity, but they're not going to, as the O-Town Bangers will take the ball, 20-19. Once again, a chance to put the game away on the paddle of Ellie Skingley.
All right, 20-20.
Ben looking to drop that third shot in there. Comes up short. And we're knotted at 20. Skingley gets low, handles that shot. Great touches from Ochoa. Ben's going to test her.
What a good point.
Skingley comes up just short. And look at this, the Miami Blaze now with an opportunity to win this game and give the Blaze a chance to be up by a game. Here's Ochoa to serve.
Oh, wow.
Skingley tries to mix it up with the lob, but Ochoa says, no, not going to happen. I'm going to drive that thing down for a game winner. It's 22-20. The Miami Blaze burn the Bangers on that one as they take the lead 1-2 Miami over Orlando. And we'll get ready for mixed match number 2 in just a moment.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFlorida for a discount. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
Mixed match number 2 gets underway. Camden attempting the defense. The ball's driven so hard, comes off his paddle and goes out. Point goes to the Blaze. Blaze are enjoying a 1-2 lead, I should say 2-1 lead over the Bangers. But this current contest is knotted at 1.
Wow. Good move by Mike there.
Forster taking charge in the middle, puts that one away for the point. Lara to serve. Side out. Tied at 2. There's a low serve from Bowie.
The wind might have moved that one a little bit.
Yeah. She was walking the tightrope to begin with, and then the wind adjusts that.
I see Mike's trying to like take over and make himself like the man of the court, I guess is the best way to say it.
For sure. He's got a partner that's new to the league. She's filling in first time, so he's trying to do what he can to help. Laura's got the skill set. She's got to trust her abilities, and she'll be just fine. But these partnerships are new. The stage might be new. So there's a lot she's dealing with. Now we saw Ochoa was, arguably struggling a little bit, and saw her grow into the game. Let's see if Laura can do the same thing.
Nice move by Mike. Really guarding that middle really well so far.
Oh, I thought that one was going to drop in, but it goes long. (6-4). Bangers serving. Camden drives that right at the shins of Lara. (7-4) Bangers. And that one goes wide.
Let's go, Mike.
Oh, nice shot by Mike there.
I don't know if that shot was carrying wide, but he certainly took care of it and made it tough for Camden Bradstreet to try and get that thing back. 4 points separate the two sides. A lot of good defensive shots from Alara on that one. Certainly the heat is on her. You can tell that the O-Town Bangers are definitely trying to welcome her to the league.
Oh, nice shot. So Camden and Jada are definitely a team that play a lot together.
Right, so it's two completely different stories.
Yes, a new partnership versus a team that's really experienced playing together.
So we make it to the break. It's the O-Town Bangers up 11-6 over the Miami Blaze. We'll switch sides and see you when we return. After the switch, the Blaze are able to get that first point, taking our score line from 11-6 to 11-7. Forster to serve.
Nice backhand by Jada. She ate up that high ball.
Yeah, I don't. If there's a company that sells power whatever, they need to get Jada to go ahead and be their like rep, because her game is about power. I'm not saying she doesn't have the soft shots.
Nice move by Mike.
I'm saying she's got the firepower for the heavy duty lifting. Never in question is the firepower of Mr. Forster. Bradstreet pancakes that one. Straight down the middle. Pushes the Bangers to 13-8. Ooh, that one slips through for the score. If it continues at this trajectory, Valerie, we were talking earlier, I don't think we've had a game today where the actual dream breaker meant tiebreaker. And if this trend continues, that might happen here. That forehand falls just short. Bangers now at 15. Now, I don't know if it's been decided already, but if it's go time for the Dream Breaker, for all the marbles, who's Orlando bringing out for the ladies?
Definitely Jada.
And their gentleman representative?
Camden. Yeah, Camden and Jada are the typical singles players for the O-Town Bangers. I'm curious to see who the Miami brings out.
Right. You
for
got
singles.
Val and Forster. You might go ahead and assume that you don't want to throw the new team member into the fire right away and get your more experienced Ochoa to represent the ladies' side of the Dream Breaker.
Yeah.
But first things first. Ooh, see, we're not done yet here. The Blaze.
Okay, Emily.
Yeah.
She brought the heat there. That
Yeah.
was good.
Because that's what the Heat do. Blaze now with double digits of their own. Forster's serve gets away from him, affording another point to the O-Town Bangers.
That's a tough serve right in front of the line.
Yeah, and he's really trying to cut that in there, and boy, just one microscopic turn of that paddle, and you don't get the angle you wanted. Nice resilient play from Lara.
Yes.
Blaze pick up the point.
Nice. Great point by
Forster puts it away. Lara with that rip earlier.
Yes, that was
she crushed that
awesome.
thing.
Yeah, she set Mike up for the crash. That was awesome.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit of, I can play this game. I know what I'm doing. Good touch there. Oh, but it comes up just short. (19-13) Bangers serving. Bowie driving. Backhands aplenty. ATP.
Oof.
Defended, and ultimately the point is won by the Bangers, who now are just a point away from bringing on what we thought might happen.
Yeah, they're going to try and end with a bang.
I heard what you did there. Not yet, my pet.
Yep, the Blaze said, hold on a minute.
All right. Hold my pickleball. Oh, that one goes just wide. Gives the opportunity back to the O-Town Bangers. Now they stay at 20. You have to serve to win and rally scoring. Net cord. Ooh, heads up play by Forster.
Yep.
He could have just dinked it over, but he went with the get, turned it into a lob. Camden went up to go get it, unable to make it happen. Put the point on the board for the Blaze. O-Town Bangers still locked down at 20. Here's Forster.
Okay, the comeback is starting. I don't want to jinx it, but
Yeah.
the commentators jinx.
Oh, almost had that one there.
That's a tough shot.
We talk about
go
Lara
for there.
growing into this game. You can kind of see it happening.
Yes, she's getting more comfortable out here for sure.
Yep, a little more confident, a little more. I know I can play at this level, perform at this level. Ooh, I thought she almost bailed Mike out there, but that one falls for the game point. 21-16. Our final in this matchup as the O-Town Bangers beat the Blaze in our second mixed doubles match. You know what that means, Valerie?
The official Dream Breaker.
Yeah, we're breaking ties, not just dreams. It's not just points, it's for the whole enchilada. We'll be back for the Dream Breaker. Let's go. Let's go dream breaking. This one's for all the marbles. It's going to decide the tie between these two clubs, and we're underway. It's Jada Bowie strikes first against Isabella Ochoa. 1-0. Bangers. Unlike MLP version, it's only 2 participants per team, 1 gentleman, 1 lady. After that, it's the same stuff. That one drops short. Bowie comes in to clean it up. She squeaks it by Isabella Ochoa. And it's a 2-point edge for the O-Town Bangers in this actual tie-breaking dream breaker. Ochoa finds the right side.
You have 2 ex-tennis players playing against each other on a pickleball court.
That one goes into the net, and it's even Steven coming out of the ladies' exchange. 2-2, Bangers and Blaze. I don't know what keeps these folks going on a hot day like today, but there's a good chance that our new sponsor has something to do with it. Hey, drink Superior. I mean, it's like Superior, but it's spelt differently. It's got like a French-looking Superior electrolytes. We'll talk about them a little more after the guys get to it. Val Beneda serving to Camden Bradstreet. Touch is shown again as he's able to just lightly tap that ball into the kitchen, way out of range for Val to get there. It's 3-2 Bangers. And that left-handed return gets away from Val. And Bradstreet extends the lead, 4-2. Camden to the net. Beneda to pass.
Yeah, Camden loves that one-handed backhand drop.
Yeah, he's very good at it.
Yes.
Didn't have the opportunity that time to use it as Val put on a good passing shot. Opportunity here to do the same, covered by Bradstreet. He puts it in the corner. Beneda unable to answer, and it's a 5-3 lead. And we'll bring back the ladies. We'll talk about these electrolytes a little more. Drink Superior Electrolytes, our new sponsor here for the All Florida Pro League. We're talking about things like pink Himalayan sea salt. There's ionic sea minerals for minerals. There's stevia leaf extract to make it taste good. Wow, that shot tasted good. If your name is Jada Bowie, I mean, she pasted that thing right in the corner.
Yep, she saw her opening and she went for it.
6-3 Bangers. They split on their last exchange. Oh, great short, tough angle from Ochoa, but Bowie equal to the task, able to push it back. And I think like last time, she'll take the first 2 points of the exchange. Let's see if Isabella can answer again. Big ripping backhands there. Oh, she tried to go way Camden on there. Look at that. I see that. That's what you get from hanging out with Bradstreet. Try and get that touch. Doesn't quite make it. Opens the door for Ochoa to even up this exchange. And boy, did I jinx the crap out of her. I'll have to send her a I'm sorry note after that one. I just blew it. At the end of the day, it's 8-4. When we conclude that exchange, they'll switch sides. As the Dream Breaker goes to 15 by 2. And again, the variant for those who are familiar with MLP Pickleball, Team Pickleball, the Dream Breaker for the All Florida Pro League only has 2 participants from each team. As Bradstreet shows off not only his pickleball skills, but his football skills. You see that? He was dribbling there.
Monkey skills.
Yeah,
He's like just playing around.
Oh, that one got away.
That's too funny.
Serving 8-4, Bradstreet to Beneda. Ooh, good shot. I think Val was in position, but that net court just slipped it over the paddle. 9-4, go the Bangers. Big looping forehand there, hoping he was going to get some love out of the topspin. Not enough to make it come down. Blaze will pick up the point. Beneda to serve.
Wow.
Such a pretty backhand from
That's
Beneda.
the drop volley.
But then there's the drop from Camden.
It's a
just
very
like
smart shot for singles.
totally able to get
Very.
that ball to just park on his paddle like that. I think that thing only went out about 1.5 feet. Bangers in double digits, 10-5. Val looking to pull that topspin over the net on his left side, unable to do so. And let's bring out the ladies.
Yeah, the Oaktown Bangers are starting off really fast. 11-5 lead.
Yeah, 4 points away from taking this matchup via Dreambreaker. But it's a game of runs. You got to serve to win. Here comes Ochoa returning the serve from Bowie. That one goes long, called out. And unlike the first two exchanges, Isabella gets the go-ahead on this matchup.
Oh, good lead by Isabella there.
Yeah, the discipline not to hit something like that. Wasn't traveling particularly fast, but she was able to calculate that trajectory, know that ball was going to go out, even though it's into a barely slight wind. A 2-0 advantage, but it's that same slight wind that might have pushed that serve just a little long. (12-7) Bangers over the Blaze. Bowie to serve. That serve goes long, and Ochoa takes 3.
A serve for serve exchange there.
Yeah, that was very kind. Very considerate. I'll give you one, you give me one. We'll walk off, see what the gentlemen do. It's in within reach, the O-Town Bangers. Bradstreet could close it out here. Beneda could do a lot to close the gap. You can see the pain on the face as he's unable to do so on that particular point. Still 3 opportunities to do so. 13-8. Bangers over the Blaze.
Oh, he was ready. He
Camden,
guessed right.
Big windup. Val was absolutely right, guessing that backhand could get it over the net, just unable to do so that time. And we have match point.
Wow.
Oh, no
so
pressure.
Good.
No big deal. Just match point. I'll blister this thing down the side. Great passing shot from Val. Beneda trying to claw their way back into this.
Wow,
Ooh.
great shot by Val there.
Another one to Camden's backhand. It's not going to be settled in this exchange as Beneda does enough to keep the Blaze alive. It's 14-10. Ladies back on. Wow, this Dreambreaker stuff's pretty fun, Val.
Yes, it is. And both of the O-Town Bangers are really good at trying to get up to that kitchen when they have an aggressive shot.
Last time Ochoa, she was able to get 3. Let's see if it happens again.
Was that long?
I think it was long. Yeah, it doesn't look like she hit a winner there the way she came back. Her teammates are cheering her on like teammates should do. But the ball is in the hands of Isabella Ochoa. 11-4. Great return.
Wow, what a dig out shot by Isabella there.
Wow, the return was great, but that shot from Ochoa was equal to the task of bringing it over the net, so much so that Bowie was unable to get it back. She gets 2 out of this exchange so far, trying to keep the Blaze in it.
Oh, great shot by Jada.
Wow, talk about finding lines.
She timed it really well to get it at its peak.
Yeah, that ball hit nothing but white going down that side, too. We don't need blue. We don't need green. I'll just put it on the white stuff.
Yeah.
And that brings us another match point. Match point number 2 for the Bangers. 14-12. Blaze trying to hold on. Big serve. That you want that walk-off home run kind of feeling when you're playing. Didn't happen that time for Bowie. Point given to the Blaze. They pull within 1. Can you say drama?
Drama.
You can say drama. Nicely done.
Just playing. I think, are they taking a timeout? Or is it a switch?
Someone, is it a switch?
So it's, we have it as 13, 14.
We must have the score wrong.
We'll hear the ref.
Yeah.
I think it is 13-14.
13-14. We got the score right. Camden
has
the shot. Big sigh of relief
yes.
there. Whew, I get the ball back.
Just thinking that.
All right, so this is match point number 3.
Oh.
And that one goes into the net, and our dream breaker has broke the O-Town Bangers.
That was a big win for the Bangers there. Now they're 2-0.
Yep, by virtue of Dream Breaker 15-13, the O-Town Bangers top the Miami Blaze with an accrual of games 3-2 in Orlando's favor. As we get ready for our, I think our last matchup of today's matches from the All Florida Pro League here at Lone Palm Country Club in beautiful Lakeland, sunny Florida. We'll be back for our last matchups of the day. All right, this is our last scheduled matchup for the evening games. Now, the winners from this morning and the winners of the evening matchup will meet for our finals on center court. So this will be our matchup, our last matchup of the day here on Grandstand at Lone Palm Country Club here in Lakeland, Florida. Our last matchup will feature the Sarasota Manatees and the Miami Blaze. It's Andy Godwin and Kristen Marseco matched up against Isabella Ochoa and Emily Lara. And Marseco welcomes Laura to the league as she's filling in. You can notice her jersey's a different color. We are a very talented group of players here in the All Florida Pro League, so much so that the MLP went ahead and graduated one of our own players to play in the MLP. And filling in for Miami, wearing that coach's blue shirt, is Emily Laura. Things well underway as the Sarasota Manatees jump out ahead 4-2. Marseco finds the net. Side out. Point to the Blaze. Lara was ready to go, but the drop from Godwin falls short. Knotted at 4. Marseco, big overhead. Marseco with the put away. 5-4 the score. Kristen serving for the Manatees. Good extension from Lara. Finds the net cord to accentuate that angle and put it just out of the reach of Godwin. Knotted at 5. Well, the net gave perhaps an advantage on the last point for the Blaze. That time it returns the favor to the Manatees. Here's Godwin serving. Another full extension from Lara. She puts that forehand right down at the shins of Godwin. Borderline indefensible. 6-6. Oh, Choa this time with the forehand of her own. Blaze take the lead. Tough backhand to pull out as that one goes into the body of Ochoa. Good strike from Godwin. Ties it up at 7. Here's Marseco. Good effort from Lara. Defense via net cord. Good defense from Ochoa. Forehands, though, plenty from Ochoa. That last one dots the I on that point. Blaze serving 8-7. Good pickup from Lara. Ooh, threads the needle does Godwin between the two Heat players. Excuse me, Blaze. Manatees with the 1-point edge. And just like that, rally scoring knots things up. That forehand pushes wide. Blaze first to double digits. Godwin with the drive at the feet of Ochoa. 10 apiece.
Oh, you're good.
And 11-10 Blaze with the lead at the switch. We'll throw some commercials at you and get right back to it here in just a moment.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
What's your DUPR?
Big forehand after the switch from Godwin. Ties things back up 11 apiece. Big drive from Kristen, but it's the backhand that touches the white line that picks up the point for the Manatees as they move ahead by 1. Lara with the forehand. Boy, you know, with that wind going at the back, I thought perhaps that would push it out, but it may have changed direction here as we see that flag in the distance now. It's starting to blow a little north. Oh, Choa coming down hard with the forehand. Driving to the feet of Godwin. 13, 12, Blaze. Marseco forehand ties things up at lucky 13. Trying to get out of the way as Ochoa. She's unable to do so. Godwin able to put that pickleball right on her back as she tries to duck down. Advantage Manatees. Godwin to serve. Blaze pushed the Manatees out wide. The ball goes up, and it's Lara bringing down the overhead. Tied once again. Give a point, take a point. Close match here between the Blaze. The wind really held that serve up. Definitely has changed direction now. Little net court to get that hop over. Manatee with the advantage now. 15, 14, that serve. Perhaps wind aided. Hits the court, hops over the fence, and we're going to have to chase that ball down. Gives us an opportunity to thank the folks at Canary Supplements, Parkview. If you want to go online and see if the courts are full, there's a good way to do that. It's called Parkview. Join parkview.com. Check them out. If you're into the supplements, you got Canary. They've been with the league for a long time now. Take Canary.com. They have stuff for energy, for sleep. Give it a shot. Can't thank the guys at Dwell enough. They supply all the balls for the league and makers of a fine paddle. Check out the new the Berg Braun with Generation 3 type power at remarkable affordability. CustomPickle, making all the jerseys for the league. We'd like to thank them for their contribution. Check out CustomPickle.com. If you want to buy some of the league gear, you certainly can. If you want to build your own for your next team event, you can do that too. You have the ability to design your own shirt right online and get it shipped to you. That one hits the net, skips wide. It's 18-15. Sarasota Manatees serving with a 3-point advantage. Lara finishes with a big hit. Defending backhands back and forth. Couple from Lara ultimately gets into the wheelhouse of Marseco's finishing forehand. Falls for a 19-16 lead. Kristen to serve. Ochoa rifle one right at Godwin's body. Did a good job getting a paddle on it, but pushes that way to her left and out. Big swing from Lara. Too hot to handle for Godwin. Blaze hanging around. And Marseco strategically and surgically places that ball just to the left side of her opposing player, Lara. And it's game point. Off the net. Reset comes up short. Ball goes back to the Blaze. They survive 1 game point. 20-19. On the paddle of Ochoa. Opportunity here to tie things up at 20. Good reset from Ochoa. Lara speeds up. Ochoa handles it. So does Godwin. We're dinking. Ball goes up. Marseco makes it go down. Manatees, one more time with a chance to win this opening game between the Manatees and the Blaze. Godwin's serve is good, and we're at the kitchen. The dink from Godwin falls short, and we are tied. That's rally pickleball for you. You got to serve to win, and that's going to leave the door open for the trailing team. We're tied at 20. Lara with the serve. Ochoa defending with the backhand. Ball goes into that very dangerous forehand of Marseco, and it's 21-20 Sarasota Manatees. Again with an opportunity to close this game out. Can the Blaze defend? Ochoa with a good chuck at the forehand, but she pushes it wide. It's Marseco, Godwin, and the Manatees taking the opening game between these two teams to go up 1-0. The final score 22-20 Sarasota over Miami as we get ready for the men to come out next and conclude our gender doubles portion of the matchup. All right, it's time to get ready for the men's matchup. It's going to be Val Boneta and Mike Forster taking on Jameer Plummer and Jared Brooks. Now, the folks over at DUPR, they've got an algorithm to try and figure out how you play. They can rate you, find out what your DUPR is, but they also have predictions based on these guys' performances in the past. And right now, if you're looking at what I'm looking at, the guys at DUPR, or the girls at DUPR, seem to think that Miami had a slight edge on this one. Well, I wouldn't even call it slight. Right now they're saying there's a 76% win probability for Mike and Val to prevail over Jameer and Jared. But that's just predictions. That's the beauty of sport. You don't know until you actually play the game. But if you'd like to know how you match up between players that you might play with, or even players like these, that's the beauty of DUPR. It's a dynamic universal pickleball rating where you as a player get the app, enter the data, they run the algorithm, and they build an assessment of your skill level based on your performance against other people who play the game as well. So get the app, put in the data, do a DUPR night at your local pickleball club, try and figure out where you're at, and you can see how you measure up against some of these All Florida Pro League pros with a DUPR rating of your very own, if you don't already have one. Men are underway, tied 1-1. Big drives from Plummer. Last one so big it carried just a bit long. Blaze up by a point. Reset falls short for Boneta. Plummer looking for the dink, maybe struggling. Take a look at that flag out there in the distance. It was blowing due south earlier, then it was north, and now it's starting to fade a little, shall we say, northwest.
I was exaggerating.
Tough to figure out what's happening, how this ball is being affected by the atmospheric conditions here in Lakeland, Florida at the Lone Palm Country Club. Boneta with that full swing, sweet backhand.
Is this thing on? Oh, my
joining
gosh.
us in the booth, Martin. Martin, I never pronounce your last name right. How do you say it right?
I don't know.
Okay, it's like my family. Everybody says our last name different.
It's pronounced Michelson, Danish descent.
Ah, Michelson. Mine is Portuguese, and everybody in my family says it different.
And how is that?
There's Cabral. I've heard of Carbol, where they just put letters in the wrong spot. No big deal. But with Martin comes an unparalleled insight into the All Florida Pro League itself.
Starting with spelling, nobody would have noticed if I didn't say anything, but it's Forster.
Oh, Forster. Oh, that feels better. He's got producer skills, and
That's
you're
my
actually
player.
the captain of your players out there now, right? That's your Miami Blaze team that you handcrafted with love in the draft, right?
Absolutely. Nothing but love.
Yes. You drafted so well that the MLP came and poached one of your players, I understand.
Yep, premier level.
Nice. I think I said Challenger earlier. I didn't know it was Premier level. Wow.
Yeah,
Who's she
no,
playing for?
SoCal Hard Eights.
Wow.
And for those that don't know, we're talking about Kaylin Campbell, recently signed.
That's right.
Super proud of her.
I don't know how you say it, but it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Much deserved.
Emily Lara stepping in for her as a quick replacement, doing a fine job.
Absolutely.
But, right
grinding
now,
it out here.
Now it's the gentlemen battling it out, and they're knotted at 6 as the Sarasota Manatees, Brooks and Plummer, facing off against the Miami Blaze, against Beneda and the now corrected Forster, right? Plummer serves it up. Forster drives it down. I didn't see if that stayed in.
Let's go, Mike. Both teams 0-2 on the day, looking to gather some points. This is a season-long league.
Points matter.
Every game, every point matters. Mike trying to go big there. Usually if you want to miss a serve, you aim to miss long.
I have the ability to miss in many ways, Mike.
I've seen really smart shot. He sees Jared going towards his line. He sees Jameer on their line. Middle is wide open.
6-3.
Brooks just casually passes that ball back with his backhand. I wish I could hit one in a game just as casually and nice looking as that. Plummer drives a 2-e after that return.
Mike tries to stay low. Usually when somebody's hitting an overhead or a shot straight down, that's when you go to the floor ready to try to get it back.
So if they go high, you go low?
Yep.
Pro tip from a pro captain. Good hands. Again. There's a backhand for you. We were talking about how well he did it when he was passing the ball back. What about scoring a point with it? He did it right there.
Jameer keeping them in the point, grinding on the right side, doing his job, resetting, waiting for Jared to put the ball away.
Brooks is serving with a 1-point advantage. Sort of a scorpion kind of overhead thing. I'm not sure he hit it the way he wanted to, but it worked out in the end.
Val with a sneaky speed up, almost gets away with it. But too good from Jared.
Plummer's effort falls just short. Ball back to the Blaze. Serving 9-10 for Mike Forster. Good conversation between Plummer and Brooks. Jared imploring Jameer to not hit that. Because if you don't hit that, we'll be at 11. And if we're at 11, that means we get the switch. And at the switch, it's the Sarasota Manatees at 11, Miami Blaze 9. And we're going to go to a commercial and be back after the switch. All right, sides have reversed. Let's go. Well, Jared Brooks wanted to change things up, try and get a lob over Beneda. It didn't work out the way he planned, I'm sure.
Yeah, it seems like one of those shots where he completely forgot Val was a lefty, and that was his forehand.
Yep, and he forehanded it. Manatees 12-10. Plummer serving. Shadows getting longer here in Lakeland. Clean backhand from Beneda. Comes back pretty quick at Brooks. He finds the net on the attempt to dink. That was a pretty swing. The
Blaze
backhand
tying
from the
up.
lefty.
Yeah, Val's one of the cleanest players out there in terms of skill and technique.
Yeah, there's people who just abuse the ball and they look rough when they're doing it. Beneda just looks stylish. He's probably a good dancer. What do you know about that? Your
Absolutely
team?
zero, but
Zero?
I'm going to agree with you on
Yeah,
that.
he's got to be, right?
Got to be.
Ooh, that one goes wide. Still
Starting to-
pretty.
Yep, starting to get a little windy. It's going to start affecting the shots more. Players got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's been moving around a bit too. It was pretty prevailing out of the north for a while. Switched to seemingly south. And now we're not quite sure where it's going. It's swirling around a bit. Forster's there. Whew. Well, you knew it was going to come down hard from one of those paddles. Coach Likey.
I like it a lot.
I think either of the two Blaze gentlemen had a chance to put that one away. Looks like Forster was just first to meet the ball.
I think Val hit that, no?
Oh, okay. We need replay.
Val with a two-E, that rare sight from him, but it worked. With the two-E, you get more power behind it. It's a more sturdy shot. Love to see it.
And it was close to the shoulder of Plummer too. He was trying to move out of the way to get a little more paddle on it, just unable to do it because it came at him so quickly. Oh. Net giveth, net that time taketh away.
Yep. It's rigged.
Brooks serving 15-14. Oh, looking to get that to drop in there. It doesn't. I think the wind's literally blowing in the direction of the way that ball was going. Tough shot to get up and down. Even harder when you got the wind pushing it behind you. Ernie attempt. Finds the net. Almost happened. Brooks comes just short. 15-16. Good clean stroke from Plummer there on the backhand. Manatees now with a 2-point edge. Brooks serves, gets spin on that serve, gets that thing hooking when he gets it going. ATP. Sharp angles on both sides. Beneda going up to do one of those pirouette kind of ballerina style backhands of his, but unfortunately goes just wide. Extending the lead for the Manatees, 18-15. Tough job there for Plummer trying to defend that shot from Forster.
Let's go, boys.
(16-18), only 2 points separate these two. Oh, that dink falls short as it hits the tape. Manatee now 19. Beneda handles the net cord. Brooks handles the counter. So it's game point for the Manatees. Opportunity here to go up 2-0 over the Blaze. Our first game point. Plummer distraught. The Dink
Dig, come on. Every
hits
game,
the
every
net.
point.
Rally scoring, adds a 17. What a great point. Boy, had an attempted lob. Beneda went up to go get it, came off the paddle, a little awkward, stayed in play. Players adjusted. Miami serving 20-20. We're knotted. Got to serve to win. You got to win by 2. Forster looking to kill that right-handed backhand. Hits the net and gives the Manatees an opportunity to put this game away. 21-20. Here's the serve from Plummer. Big backhand drive. Ooh, we are not done yet. Little extra pickleball. 21-21. Mike Forster with the serve. Good reset from Val Beneda. Brooks unable to answer. And now it is the Blaze with the opportunity to tie the matchup 1-1 if they're able to capitalize on this opportunity to win this game. But it's not going to happen until after the timeout. All right, game point, Blaze. Beneda to serve. The return comes a little shallow, could have been the win. My apologies, clearly we had the score wrong. We're tied at, well, not tied, it's 21-20 Blaze. Now with an opportunity to put it away. Forster watches that one in pain drop in as we are tied again, 21-21. Apologies for the kerfuffle on the scoreboard. So a little extra drama we didn't even know was happening. Deep return, the lefty takes the ball that goes in the middle, pushes it out to Plummer. Beneda back to the middle. Forster sped it up. Looked like the opportunity was there for the Blaze. But the momentum shifts now back to the Manatees as they have a 22-21 opportunity to put this game away. Going from potentially being tied to potentially having a 2-point lead. Here's Plummer to serve. Lots of twos on the scoreboard, 22-22. Forster looking to push that one way to the right, pushes it a little too hard, 23-22. Odd score puts the ball in the hands of Brooks. Forster looks to drive that one for the put away, but it goes out, and the Sarasota Manatees extend their lead on the match 2-0 over the Miami Blaze by virtue of 24-22 victory in the men's matchup as we get set for mixed doubles. All right, it's mix. Let's mix it up. It's the Sarasota Manatees and obviously the Blaze again, but this time the combination for the Manatees is Miss Andy Godwin is playing with Jared Brooks, and on the near side to your right is Val Boneta, and saving the best for last, Isabella Ochoa for the Miami Blaze, about to serve with a 1-0 cushion. Noah, can you even call 1-0 a cushion?
Not in rally.
No,
I wouldn't say that.
That's like the opposite of a cushion in rally.
I wouldn't feel safe with 5, 6, 7 points.
Yeah, it can shift quickly. Wow, Ochoa comes down hard with the backhand. Brooks defends well, but the ball goes up and leaves that for Val to finish off. Blaze reestablish that 1 point, I won't say cushion.
Yeah, I think if Issa's been watching Jared at all, she knows that he likes to speed up, and so she should be ready with that two-hander.
So she's going to go in locked and loaded, knowing that he's likely to do that. That anticipation helps, huh?
Yeah, especially in mixed. I think as the girl, you always got to be ready for that, because guys usually like to try and pick on them, but when you have someone like Issa with a good two-hander, then that's not always the best option.
Well, that certainly doesn't sound very nice, picking on the lady player, but that's mixed doubles, isn't it? I mean, you go with what you go with.
Yeah, I think especially at the higher level, the girls understand it. They want their men's partner to poach. They want them to take all the balls. They kind of put their ego aside or any pride, and they do what's best for the team.
Yeah, at the same time, Isabella just hammered that thing like that ball did something bad to her and needed to pay. An ambidextrous Jared Brooks hits a quasi forehand with the left, then tries with the right, ultimately winning the point, pushing that ball out to his right.
Yeah, it's honestly pretty impressive how he does that. I wouldn't even be able to think to switch to my left hand in a shot.
Yeah, I guess it's automatic for some. Good job recognizing that drive by Beneda. Lets it whiz past his left shoulder.
Yeah, I think the way that Jared hits or holds his paddle, it's kind of hard to get topspin, so Val's been pretty used to letting some of those drives go.
So you mentioned how Jared holds his paddle. How would you describe the way he's holding it? I hear a lot of different phrases thrown around. Eastern, pancake. What would you call what he's doing now when he's in his right hand?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely chokes up on it, sometimes puts a finger on the back side of it, kind of like what you see with ping pong paddles. It's really good at the net. You feel more in control. But I think at the baseline, you got to be a little bit more careful because you're missing out on that topspin.
Oh, big time Ernie opportunity. It was flashy. She's smiling. She knows she had something special there for a moment, but it got away. Two paddles, putting it to good use for the Miami Blaze. But it's a single paddle there going into the net.
Yeah, sometimes two is better than one.
Good deep return. Hard to handle. Kind of what you were talking about earlier. You know, it might work well holding the paddle that way when you're up at the net. But that was, I wouldn't say routine, as the return was fantastically deep. But unable to answer was Brooks, and that one gets away as well.
Yeah, the wind's definitely picking up now, so if you're sailing that ball a little too high, the wind's going to pick it up and take it.
Okay, so last time, hey, it went a little wide, but this time I'm going to get it, says Isabella Ochoa with the Ernie. Not just any Ernie, it's an 11-pointer Ernie. That takes us to the switch as the Blaze lead 11-6 over the Sarasota Manatees, thanks to the acrobatics of one Miss Isabella Ochoa. Nicely done. See you on the other side. Ochoa wants to keep the good times rolling after that Ernie. Serving up here for the Blaze. Beneda first time to the body of Brooks. Brooks returns it in a way that Val can put it away. And the Blaze will extend the lead 12-6 as they get a 6-pack over the Manatees. Ooh, tough drive there.
Yeah, it's always tricky playing against a lefty. You get used to this routine of always going against righties. You think the middle's open, and then all of a sudden, your speed up's not just so good, and it comes right back to you.
Oh, body bag. Godwin introduces Ochoa to the Dwell pickleball. Maybe 3 or 4 of the 40 holes on that ball, brushing up against the Blaze jersey.
Oh,
well, first you get the strategic placement of Beneda on the forehand. That didn't get it done. All you got to do is just hit the net cord and have it roll over, right? I don't see why they don't do it every time.
Yeah, people got to start practicing those.
Yeah.
Stop saying sorry, you meant it.
Yep. Effective net cord play from Ochoa. Whoa, okay. But then sometimes you do stuff on purpose that's pretty darn cool too.
Yeah, I've definitely been hit with a couple of those in practice. It's a humbling experience.
Fantastic angle from Ochoa. 15-7, go the Blaze. Well, there's another net cord shot. I guess they're hearing us. They just hit the net cord and you'll get a point somehow.
Yeah, you know, what comes around goes around.
Yeah, and that's being fair. One for the Blaze. One for the Manatees. Drive goes into the net on that attempt.
Yeah, I think if I was Jared, I would definitely try and stick with the drop more. Get to the kitchen where that's where he's best at. Getting those hands battles and coming out with the point.
Yeah, he was a complete wall when we were down in Bardmore. I mean, you just could not get past him. Hands super fast.
Yeah,
you know, but Godwin's hands are pretty quick too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's getting pretty late, you know, so maybe some players are a little tired, you know, they're not thinking right. So I think Jared just needs to remember this is the last game, give it all he got, play to his strengths.
Leave it on the court. Boy, Val looks surprised by that one.
Yeah, definitely wasn't expecting for that one to come over.
Happens a lot. I'm just absolutely positive there's no way that things... Oh, it's over. Ooh, I think we had 2 Manatees swinging at that one.
Mm-hmm. That's 2 strikes right there.
You know you hit a good shot when you're getting 2 strikes out of 1 pitch. Just a little short from Ochoa.
I think right now a good pattern that the Blaze try and get into is just have Issa backhand dinking with Jared. I think her 2-handed backhand roll is much stronger, and that's one of her better shots, so it could be the key to win this game, but hey, I'm not the player.
Yeah, but you know the game, Noah, and that means a lot, especially to a person like me who doesn't know much about nothing. And at 16-10, it might be working. Let's call it 16-11 for now.
Yeah, if only I was as good of a player as I was a commentator.
Oh, yeah. Things are easy to say. Doing it's a little harder. Serving 11-16. Ooh, body bag. Or is that a banana bag?
That's a good one.
Good reset from Brooks. (14-18). Now 15 as the Manatees surge back looking to close that gap. Well, the Blaze has seen enough. Looks like we're going to get a timeout. It's 15-18 as the Blaze have a 3-point edge as they struggle to get their way back into this match as they trail the Sarasota Manatees 2-0. See you on the other side of this timeout.
What's your DUPR?
All right, time in, let's go. Well, there's a blast from the forehand of Brooks. That one worked well.
Yeah, Jared doing, his own shake and bake.
And just like that, the Manatees are within one. Well, we got another timeout. All right, 1 minute timeout. See what's happening there. I think we're at 17-18. Manatees really tightening the screws down, trying to make sure that, we have a chance to put this game away. So Godwin, Brooks, going to talk about this next point coming up. You can see them on the sideline chatting with Marseco. I wonder what they're talking about.
Yeah, I believe Erica Love, the Manatees captain, she couldn't make it to this event. So right now, Christine's acting as player and captain.
All right, here we go. We're back time in. 17-18. Boy, that one was low right at Ochoa. She's got a paddle on it, but it didn't go the way she wanted it to. Oh, I thought she'd handled that one well. She's not happy with the outcome. Stupid net. Pineda goes out wide to get it. Good recognition from Godwin. You thought that was going to come back, cutting across, and she just lays it down the line.
Yeah, it's a tough decision for Issa because she sees Val's off the court and sees so much room to try and cover, but that's where Andy got her, just went right down her line.
Game point, Manatees, couple overheads from Jared, looking to put it away. The third one's going to do it. Hopefully Beneda's okay. A little emotion from Brooks as he's able to put that one away and take the lead to 3-0 as the Sarasota Manatees are ahead of Miami. 21-18 the final score in this matchup as we get ready for the final mixed match, but the confrontation between the two clubs themselves has been settled as it's Sarasota 3, Miami 0.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world.
All right, games to 21. We switch at 11. It's matchup mixed style, number 2, between the Sarasota Manatees and the Miami Blaze. We're underway with our first point. Blaze strike first.
Yeah, even though the Blaze are down 3-0 now, there's still points to fight for. It's all in the standings. Wins mean a lot, but so do those individual games.
And if you're a fantasy player, it matters too. I mean, it's my understanding that there's an All Florida Pro League fantasy league. You can pick a male, 2 male players, 2 female players, and then a team in general, and accrue points online. Check out All Florida Pickleball. I'm sure they got a link to the fantasy.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. Makes it a little bit more interesting when you got something invested into it. And you know it's free, and you can win some prizes if you win.
Free and prizes? That's the right price for me. Forrester puts that one down hard. Blaze up by 2. Yeah, I can't wait to check my fantasy stats. See how I did.
Yeah, I can definitely wait.
Ooh, sharp ball.
Haven't been doing too well, but you know, there's a lot more stops to go. I'm learning.
Marseco and the Manatees serving. That one's short. And in rally scoring, not only does it hurt to hit the net, it costs you. Nice hit from Marseco. Plummer serving 3-2. Boy, I thought that drive was going to go right between them. Good job getting it back. Light touch from Forster. Ooh, I think Laura did have an opportunity to push that thing. But that silly net got in the way.
Yeah, I think it's always the girls' responsibility to keep the guys honest, make sure that they can't just hog up the middle, go down their line, just like as Christine did right there.
I mean, if you're going to try and cover it, they're going to make you cover all of it. That breeds opportunity. Kristen took hers right there.
It's a good thing that Christine's so comfortable being on the left. When she played last season with Val, she was playing the left, and so on those drive and poaches, she's ready for it.
2 big backhands. One defended, one not so much. That second one's tough, though, when it pops up like that.
It's kind of looking like how the last mixed game went. The Manatees going on a run, and the Blaze having trouble stopping them.
Forster looking to trying to find that middle. Manatees double up and score 8-4 over the Blaze. Sharp backhand from Forster. That one skips off the court. Did that stay in?
It looks like Mike called it out, but Emily still hit the ball in, so it's a point regardless.
There you go. Side out it is. Point to the Blaze. I know playing 5-8 seems a lot closer than 4-8. Is it me? Something psychological about that doubled up score.
Mm-hmm.
Nice defense from Lara. And a little offense from Lara there. She swings through that forehand. Great adjustment from Plummer. You can see Mike wanting to get over there. And Lara able to outlast Marseco on that exchange. And the Miami Blaze pull within 1.
Yeah, I think that they're starting to figure out that that's the rhythm. Just stay in that dinking pattern and try and outlast. And get some help from the wind.
Yeah, it's blowing pretty hard now, going due north if you look at that flag in the distance there. So the players closest to you in our camera view, when they hit it, and you can actually hear it coming off our mics, those balls could travel longer than you expected. At the same time, shots like that could be held up by the wind and stay in, but not that time for Forster. It's like, where's that breeze when you need it? Oof.
Wow. Just no reply from the Blaze.
Yeah, blistering forehand. Low, dipping. I think that must have hit, I don't know, right between the kitchen line and the baseline. Dipping down over the net, maybe 2 inches above it. Great shot from Plummer.
Yeah, you can see with Jameer's drives, he definitely hits it the opposite of Jared. He focuses a lot more on top spin, and that all comes from his grip. But that's the great thing about pickleball. Everyone plays different play styles. It's always interesting to see what they bring.
Yeah, I know when I'm hitting one like that, if I'm lucky enough to hit a forehand drive that splits them and dips down, my immediate reaction is, why don't I hit everyone like that? I don't, because it's hard, and these guys make it look easy. And the Manatees are making it look easier than most as they carry this lead 11-8 into the switch. They're holding on to a 3-0 lead. They've got the match essentially, so they're playing loose. They're having fun. They got the win. Let's see how it plays out for the rest of this. Forrester's going to want that one back. Good job from Plummer getting out of the way of that one. What's that movie, The Matrix?
Yeah, Jameer's a pretty tall player, so it makes for an easier target, but he's pretty quick to get out of the way.
Yeah, well, with that Keanu Reeves-like flexibility. Just, you know, bend down. Ooh, and there's a shot to the thigh of Marseco. Four points separate the two. Kristen left that one up high.
Yeah, Forrester definitely likes taking those middle balls, so when he saw that, I'm sure he was happy.
It is a fulfilling experience when you crush one of those, right? Net cord. Good defense from Lara. And the counter goes right at Marseco.
Yeah, I think getting that last point where, like we were saying, it's a fulfilling point. It could give you some energy and prove to yourself that you could do this.
A little boost in confidence.
Yeah.
A little juice. Oops.
Those do the opposite.
Yeah, that's the opposite. No fault to Mike, of course. It's the commentator curse. You talk him up, pickleball gods take him down. Our bad, Mike.
I think Emily's doing a good job, though, of giving Mike that space that he wants. Normally, with these first-time partnerships, you might see some confusion, but she kind of figured out her role pretty quick, and I think it's working well for them. They just need to hunker down and get back to those dinks.
Yeah, it's been effective. There's been no blowouts in this matchup. Good defense. Lara with the blast.
Yeah, I was holding my breath on that one. Normally, you don't want to rip that third or that shot from the midcourt, but maybe she has a better drive than me, so she knows her own shot.
And with the wind behind her. Oh, the cord is being mean to Kristen.
Good thing about Christine is that, you know, she has a lot of energy and she can always pick herself back up.
Oh, and there's always that cord karma. You'll get one back. Oof. Plummer plunges that one in for a score.
Yeah, the Manatees are a very high energy team. I know Jameer likes to get loud. Jared, we know all does. And Christine too.
Forster thought he was hitting a winner. It looks like that one was out. 17-13 Manatees ahead of the Blaze. Well, the Manatees are successful in taking Lara wide, but she's equal to the task, bringing that back across. Marseco unable to answer. Here come the Blaze. Good swing. I thought he might have had the top spin to get that done. Maybe if the wind's not behind him, that falls.
Yeah, it definitely has its pros and cons.
It's picking up out here. Oh, that one pushed, I think pushed that one into the net, in fact. So here we go. Forster with the paddle, 15-18.
That one might be my fault because I was thinking he might miss this because of the wind. I think if I'm Mike right there, I'm just trying to focus on getting my serve over because that wind's going to do some dirty work to it.
All right, you heard Noah, Mike. That was him. All right. It's a windy day and a very durable TV monitor just fell off our table. And no worse for wear, Noah. I can clearly see the score. Not sure if it's right because we were too busy getting a TV set off the floor here.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like we had a game point in the middle of our own little tent drama as the Manatees of Sarasota are able to take this one against the Blaze of Miami to push their game score 4-0. It's Manatees over the Blaze as we get ready for the Dream Breaker. Maybe not for all the marbles, but for all the points, because we're going to let these guys go out there and do what they do and try and accrue points for their teams as they try to work their way to the playoffs. One way to do that is to rack up points in a Dream Breaker. We'll see you for the singles competition. Keep. Oh, sorry. Good. Yep. Sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody. As we approach dusk here in Lakeland, we had to change the aperture on the old baseline cam. We think we got it figured out. Our next goal is to figure out the score. It's 3-0 Manatees. Plummer versus Boneta. That one goes deep.
Yeah, right there you saw some discipline from Val letting that ball go out. I think Jameer could have taken some discipline as well because I think Val's would have been sailing, but that's where that experience comes in.
Ooh, good job from Ochoa to make that angle acute. Tougher shot from Marseco. She pushes it into the net. And Ochoa serving 2-3. Well, she did it twice. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised to see Christine playing. I know she normally doesn't play singles, but looks like she's having a good time with it.
Good effort. Oh, just off the top of the paddle. I think she had what she wanted. She had Ochoa going the opposite direction where she was going to place that ball. Unfortunately, the tip of the paddle made that an unsuccessful attempt.
Yeah, right now by the book, Issa should win this. You know, tennis player, young. Christine's, you know, I wouldn't say, the O word, but
No, we're not saying the O word unless we're saying O-Town.
Yeah.
Not in this league.
But she did play soccer growing up, so, she's pretty quick.
(5-3) the score. Let's go ahead and make that 6-3.
And Christine, if you're watching this back, the O word was outstanding,
Yes, that's the word he was searching for. You have young players, and then you have players that are outstanding at any age. Plummer handcuffed there a little bit.
Yeah, and Val just so casual, hits the shot and just walks towards out of bounds. He knows the shot's going out. He's not going to waste any energy chasing it down.
I want to know what Val's blood pressure's like. He just seems so chill.
It's definitely, he looks like a 90/60 type of guy.
He's got that zen vibe going.
Yeah, I think it's always good having a partner like that doesn't get doesn't get frazzled, stays cool, gives you some reassurance if you guys are ever down.
Well, the 8 on the Blaze side says we're going to switch. So Val and his towel go to the far side of our camera view. And he just discovered the wind on that side, the hard way.
Yeah, let's see if he learns from that mistake and gets the rest of his serves in.
I think he does.
Yeah, knowing Val, he probably does.
The outstanding Kristen Marseco, later to serve 4-8. Good effort. Great point. Wow. The other O word's Ochoa, and she was just Ochoing those in the perfect spot.
The Blaze go from ocho to nueve.
Hey, you're bilingual. Tough one there. That one's floating high. She went to go get it. Couldn't pull it down.
Yeah, I think right now for Christine, as maybe not the better singles player, she just needs to focus on her return, thirds.
No single pickle declaration from Marseco. Picked up a point there as that one sails wide. And that one looked pretty nice in the corner.
Yeah, really hard to tell from here, but sometimes all it takes is that 1 point to show you got the confidence to make the rest.
Momentum is a cruel mistress in this sport of pickleball. .610 Manatees. Ooh, very close, but out.
Got to make close calls if you want to win.
That's right. Within 3. Well, there's a little painting the line. We talked about Val's ability to dial in that wind. It looked like he had his head wrapped around it there. And the serves are dropping in nicely. Ooh, I thought he was going to get that pass, but Plummer did a great job sticking that paddle out and getting it back over, so much so I think Beneda was out of position to get to that ball.
Yeah, with that wind, it definitely looked like that shot just got held up and landed shorter than Val thought.
A full but pretty swing, but unfortunately into the net. We'll bring the ladies back out at 11-9.
Let's see if Christine could turn it from 1 to 2.
There we go. Falls short. It'll be another point for the Blaze.
Looks like there's some chat coming from Issa and Christine. All friendly, I'm sure.
These players all know each other. Bit of a South Florida crew here. Good effort. Oh, I thought she had it.
Yeah, especially with the Blaze. 3 of their 4 players right now are all coming from South Florida. Christine's down there too. So they've gone games together just to get some practice.
Great position. Ochoa putting that one in the corner. Tough ball from Marseco. Good to get a paddle on it, but just too good from Ochoa.
Yeah, that's my mentality. If I can't get the ball over, at least I'll get a paddle on it.
A victory of sorts. Oh.
Got to take those small wins.
Well, it looks like Beneda's got the serve dialed in against this win. Maybe not the drop shot just yet. Great top spin on that shot. Angle's there. Good point here. Oh, I thought he was going to get another one back. You know, why not use the whole court, guys? I mean, come on.
Yeah, Jameer doing a really good job there of avoiding the kitchen. I think Val, if he could have just gone the ball a little bit deeper, that would have been the point, but came up short and Jameer was there.
Yeah, I think there was a huge opportunity and plenty of space on that other side. I think he went to go there. He wanted that direction. He got it that direction, but just not sharp enough. Well, he certainly tested the forehand of Plummer multiple times.
Yeah, singles is a lot of mind games, you know. Val hoping that if he goes down that same side every time that maybe Jameer might go for the other, but Jameer stayed with it.
Ooh, looking for the inside out.
So Christine's serve. Let's see if Issa can get that serve back and win it for the Blaze.
Do we tie it up, or do we get a game point? Lots of room there. Ochoa uses it. Big gosh darn it from Marseco. 14 apiece. Good half volley. Big angle. Oh,
wow.
My goodness. And that's going to do it for the Dream Breaker. The Blaze. Oh, wait. All right, maybe I have to. Oh, no, it's the Blaze. The Blaze get it done. It's 15-13. Miami Blaze put that big one on the scoreboard. I guess that's a team pickle dodge there. They didn't want to leave that goose egg up there. Make that bagel go away. It's Sarasota 4, Miami 1. The Dream Breaker ends 15-13 in favor of the Blaze as we get ready for, oh, no, that was it. That was it for Grandstand. Oh, Noah, thanks for stepping in at the end of the day. We'd like to thank everybody for watching. We'd like to thank our sponsors like Canary and Parkview, Dwell, the folks at CustomPickle, everybody who makes this possible, Dave, Tab, the crew, Noah, we had, Drew earlier, we had Val on the mic, we even had a live captain chatting on his own team playing here. So a lot of good stuff from the All Florida Pro League. We hope you like to watch. We hope you link, subscribe, push that bell, whatever you do nowadays, you kids, when it comes to this digital media world. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody have a good time, and we'll see you at stop 4. I think we're headed down to Sarasota, right? We'll have the hosts will be the Manatees this time. So see you guys soon. Be safe. Play pickleball. And love your fellow man, and peace out.